Well, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've seen you guys for 2 days now. Harvey, it's always good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful week so far. Well, welcome back. This Tuesday. Gonna try and get some work done today with game. Kane. I think for the 7th streak. You know, I'm gonna be really upset because I looked for your entire stream last night. Or at least until I went to bed. And I shot my computer, so I don't know if I think I probably left before you ended. But I get a notification on my Twitch today that tells me, quick, watch Kane. Otherwise you're gonna lose your streak. So I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if I lost my streak. That would be disappointing. So anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful day, Kane. It's good to see you. I thought I lost. I know. I don't understand. Now with the streaks, it's all FOMO. You looked a little bit last time. Yeah, I know it's all FOMO. Jesus, Nicholas, that's so sad, bro. Man, they gotta dude, they should literally yeah, dude, they need to figure out some way to prevent like if it's over a divine or something, you should have to confirm to buy, or just turn on confirm to buy if like above a certain price. That should be like client side, so that should work okay. You know, I mean, don't you think that'd work well? For anyone who's probably lost in the conversation there, Nicholas sent me a clip of Fubgun, a bit very big. Maybe make it an account option and make it where you can just enable it for you. You know, and like if it's above a divine or something, like confirm to buy. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with a confirm to buy. So literally that would prevent people getting landmined. So Fubgun is a big PoE streamer, and they introduced this asynchronous trading, where you basically have a window, a shop window that you get to put items in, and people can buy them from that window at any point. So as a result, people are like people have like a lot of items listed sometimes. I mean, and sometimes, especially when it comes to maps and stuff, which you run a lot of later on, you'll buy a lot of maps at one time. Also, each slot is only one map, so you have to click a lot of times. So it could be like chaos is what you typically trade in. It could be 25 chaos, 25 chaos, 25 chaos, 25 divines, 25 chaos. And so that 25 divine was a landmine. And 25 divines, well, divines right now, it's 1 divine to 100 chaos. So you can see a little bit of a discrepancy there for the pricing. But yeah, it's... I wonder what GGG is gonna do. Do you think they're gonna do anything, Nicholas? Or what? I need to shave. I was gonna shave yesterday, and then I didn't. I was just too tired. And then today, I didn't even remember that I was going to. All right, well let's see what we can do today. One of the things that I actually got working now is if we actually run the game, we full screen this. You can see right now I'm actually already loaded into the game by default. But right now there's a start button. So if I hit start, it just puts me into the game. And we're good. I mean, everything works like before. You know, we're good. Now, if I hit escape though, you'll see, okay, it's a little botched. There you go. I need to fix the opacity and stuff, because like yeah, anyway. So right now you'll see that it says resume instead. There's the same options menu and everything that you can do. But if you hit quit, it actually asks if you're sure, because now you get kicked back to the main menu. And so right now you can still actually control your character in game. So it's not really intended here, but he just accidentally created a prefix cannot instead multibod. Nice. The door whooshes, yeah. Yeah, the door is good. But how's it going, Panic? Good to see you. So what I'm gonna, oh, we can't actually press these I need to add a I need to add like a, maybe I should add the dev mode, like, hold on. I'm gonna add it right here, and we're gonna say key escape. Key escape input input dot mouse mode captured. So if it is captured, or if it's not captured, released, or mouse, oh, visible. We want to actually, how was Hades 2 last night, Kane? Co, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. We want to say if configuration dot is dev, then we'll just go ahead and actually get tree dot quit. I'm about to disable gambling. Again, it's time to disable gambling, guys. There we go. I'm just gonna make it where I can still quit out if with hidden escape like that, because it's just better. But anyway, so yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we basically, I got a kind of a main menu going here. I'm not gonna develop this a little bit anymore at the moment. I just kind of wanted to, obviously I need to have an in-game menu, because right now there was no way to actually, you know, I talking about it, explaining it to you, I just remembered why. I feel nasally today. It's probably all the dust. Actually, I did a bunch of yard work today. Thinking about it, I realize now the whole reason I even did this to begin with was so that I could replay something. How do lambdas work? I keep hearing about them and they confuse me. Think of lambdas as just like little code blocks that typically behave like functions but don't have a name. That's typically how lambdas are. So lambdas are like, sometimes maybe you'll create a lambda for like a one-off block of logic that you want to use, but you don't want to create an entire function for it. So, like basically, where did you see lambdas? By the way, like what language? Because each language behaves a little differently for that. But this is a good example in my code. Yeah, so right here, actually. You can think of this as a lambda because I'm just defining an unnamed function here to do all this whenever confirmed is submitted, right? If I wanted to do all this stuff normally, I'd have to actually create like a func, you know, on, quit, pop up, get confirmed, or whatever, right? So some guy doing code reviews. Yeah, so they're different in each language, but like this to me is a lambda. I don't think this is probably, like this isn't, I don't think a lambda. This would be, as far as I'm aware, considered an anonymous function though, because it's an unnamed function. Now when it's interpreted, the interpreter may give it an actual, like a name or something that's just changes depending on, whenever it's computed. Like compilers, like I know in Rust, when you have some kind of like closure or something like that, the compiler actually gives some kind of like ID or value to those things underneath the hood. So like you don't see that. So you're just using closures for, a closure that you don't know anything about. But there's like some underlying ID to it. I'm not an expert on that kind of stuff, so take that with a grain of salt. Always do your own, research for that. But yeah. Hey, Crow, how's it going? But yeah, Lucky. I mean, the only time you never really lambdas are kind of neat, but like you don't often, at least in my time coding, I haven't come across a very many. I'd even say opportunities to use them. So it's one of those things where like you could probably find a reason to use it if you wanted to, but in a lot of cases, I don't think they're necessary. Like I said, this is the only real example I can give you like off the top of my head. Is there's this little block of logic that I always want executed, but I don't want to define a new function for it. So, yep. But it's good to see you, Lucky. I hope you had a wonderful week so far. So yeah. As I was saying, I kind of realized, so that's a little bit of a problem actually. I'm gonna have to redo the way I do this logic. After all, man, maybe I should just go ahead and do something where like, I don't know. Because I thought about making like a title screen. I think it's fine. Probably fine. This isn't too bad, I guess. All I have to do is, it's a little funky. It's a little funky, but in the function right here. So so we were talking about, it's funny, we were talking about lambdas and stuff, right? And I was talking about this actual block of code. I'm gonna add something to this block of code. I'm gonna actually say level 0.q free. And then we're gonna do add child load level 0. Instantiate. So this should be good, and then we hit escape, quit, yes. On null value. Wait, what? Oh, this is the main menu. Let's see. So we go to main. This is tough, actually. Actually, we could probably just call scene manager load. I think we could actually just call scene manager load, and it'll replace it for us. I'm gonna do some whack. I'm gonna do something little funky. Get node, or we can do get tree dot get node or root get node level 0. And that should be... Actually, this is going to error out, I think, too, because... Yeah, well, no. Yeah, see, actually, no, this is a lambda, Loki, because it says right down here, it says anonymous lambda. Yep, so it doesn't actually give it a name, I guess. But you can see in the error message here that this is considered an anonymous lambda. Now to name scene. Now what I don't understand. Let's just do get node and we'll do /root/level0. Oh, it's because we need to do whatever, that's fine. Main / like that. Should still have a problem though. Yeah, okay. Can't do get node. Garfield, welcome back. How's it going? It's good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So that does have an error too. Now why? I don't know. So oh, I could actually just do get parent. You're so right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. So I could just do get parent actually, because we know get parent is the main main. So yep, you're right. Thank you. What? Good now? Oh, maybe we have to get child. Oh no, get node. Yes, no. Okay. Had a stale error there. Oh, wait, look at that. I hit escape. That was weird. Like snapped me back. I don't know why. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I think the menu. I think somehow to the menu too. Hold on. So we hit star, hit escape, quit, go back. It just fails to load us to the right menu. Then all of a sudden, it's very strange. That's fine. We should literally just be able to say still load level 0. Initiate. Now I don't know why that's not working. When we confirm it, loading scene level 0. If current scene, just make it a little bit more verbose here. I don't know what the problem is though. I can always look at. I have good news. I just came back to programming and System for Assembly and make the source code cross-platform with metaprogramming. Like if def and C and wrote a library based handling basic IO. Nice. That's super cool, man. I find the metaprogramming capability of seeing everything to be very cool, but at the same time, a bit confusing. But it's very cool. It's going all right. I spent yesterday and Sunday trying to figure out a little bit of a concept for this main menu. Okay, the press on escape things actually screwed me over a little bit. So it did something there. Now I don't know why. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't understand. But yeah, I'm trying to get this to work here. Oh. Would you look at that? Yeah, so I think something funky's happening. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, there are multiple players. Are there multiple players right now? Yeah, I think there are multiple players. Yeah. So it's not being freed properly. It's offset? No, that's a second player actually. So like let's go here, windowed. And then we'll start. And then we'll hit quit, confirm. Okay. So now if we go to the remote and we go to main, yeah, see, we're going to see that there are two things here, which is not what we want. Now, this guy should have been deleted. So let me set a breakpoint. So this is good. Current value. That's fine. So the scene is big guy over here, right? Members. Oh, yeah. Oh, because it's the... Okay. So the problem is that we were accidentally deleting our main menu here. This is just not probably the way to go about it. Because we got level 0 here, but wait, hold on. The main menu is already on start. Oh yeah. So we actually already have this. So let's actually keep that play scene. So we'll say load level 0. And then here, we'll delete it here. Right, start. Okay, yeah, there we go. But the problem is we don't have our menu anymore. Because it was classifying that menu as whatever.
IO.
Rakesh, why are you resubscribing? You're cooking? Oh, is that... Don't talk to make. What? When are you gonna cook, Rakesh? How dare you? So... Maybe we should... See manager load. That's fine. Gaxco, hello. See what? Let's see how. Oh my! Who knew you just had to say you just had a name drop Gaxco and you would get redacted? I like it. I cracked the code. Oh, that's so funny. Oh wow. Welcome back, Gaxco. How's it going? Good to see you. That's great. That is crazy. Oh man, I feel like the way I'm actually doing my scene stuff is just not maybe the way to go about it. What would be the best solution? I like this. I didn't mean to exit like that. So I like this because this just adds our scene here. This is good. Jesus, welcome back. Not too much, just troubleshooting some problems. That's true, Crow. He instantly alt-tabbed. Good to hear, Gaxico. I'm glad you're liking it. Now we know who Tin's favorite is. Ah, yeah. True. I don't even use the skip intro yet. So I like the way this is done. This makes sense to me. Instead of registering, we could always just do like a I really don't want to do another offset, but it's like for example, test, right? And then we make this axis unique. What happened? Weird. And instead of registering ourselves, we register test. And then I go back. Yeah. This shouldn't work that way anyway, though. Okay. Yeah, but we don't have our canvas layer for some reason. Which I don't get why. Let's just not do that. So self, we're registering ourselves as main. So the main scene is, oh, right. So it's specifically a problem with the main menu technically being, right. So the main menu is its own scene. And so the problem is that actually. We should actually be able to just add another menu to our level and solve this problem. So main menu, so this should actually work, yeah. So if we confirm, where is it at? Right here, yeah. So that should actually work. This, no. We want to say load. We could just do main menu. Why do you code the multiplayer? What do you mean, Garfield? I haven't coded any multiplayer stuff. Right. And then in main, our main scene, main menu equals that instantiate main scene dot mode equals main menu done. In game, no, main. Oh, you said earlier that's another player. Right. That's because basically I duplicated the scenes accidentally. So it wasn't that I was purposefully adding any multiplayer logic or anything. It was just that I unintentionally duplicated both scenes, thus had two players. And so when I was controlling my current player instance, there was another player instance. It was also controlling. That's why you saw that happening. Um, so this should be fine. And then we can just load. We just do main scene dot instantiate. Yeah, the game is single player. I didn't know that was a Joe, not you. Yeah, no. No, well, this game will only be single player, Garfield. Yeah. This game will only be single player. But no, when I was saying that was another player, yeah, it was just another instance of the only player that should be in the game. It was just duplicated. So when I was inputting my character, there was just another a clone of me in reality that should not have existed. So and then in here instead we'll put this load be here, and then we delete, and then oh yeah, no, that's fine. In fact, I just realized that I like that, and then like that. There we go. Let's see. So this should be okay, right? Can now sound oh, right. We need to do dot instantiate. Okay, there we go. Now that something's still not right though. Oh. So now for our level, I can just add and wait, no, I think this will work. Yeah, I was gonna add it. Okay, so add him. Okay, so instead I actually want to say level 0, instantiate. And then I want to say var main menu. Main menu. This is going to be node type 3D equals load main menu dot, I'm just going to copy it since it won't give you any kind of intelligence. Okay. And then what we do is we do main menu, or main scene dot add child main menu. That. Fluffy, hello. How's it going? So this should be okay. Yeah. Oh, this is main. This needs to be in game. That. Can you add? I don't think you can add a child at a specific index. Insert, no, add, so child, move child, child num2 index. Okay, so let's do main menu 0. That may work. Is it because it needs to be like... Huh? Oh, visible. Oh, well, yeah. You can. Yeah, there's a something called find child. Okay, I'm not gonna do it this way. No, I'll do it this way. I just don't understand what the problem is here. This is the problem. One of the problems. Evidently. Now what I'm gonna have to just look at the scene to try and figure out what the hell's going on. What have you done? Why can't I see you? I can't move? Oh, interesting. You can't actually move children while the game is running. Interesting. Well, let's just change the Z index. This is not right. Options. Yeah, okay. So this is the right options menu. Mode is 0 though. Mode should not be 0. So it should, yeah, see, so now you see it here, right? Oh, we hit start. So the problem is that the mode's not being set properly still. Why? This is good. Maybe we need to set it after we've added it to the scene tree. No. We're setting mode here, so the value should actually be... I should be updating everything. Let's just do this a bit different. So level 0. Yeah. So now this looks good. still are not right. Why? Oh. Well, of course. Because we're adding it that way. Right. Honestly, I mean, this can be solved by just going add export var. And then we change mode to be an export variable. Yeah, and then we go to here, and it's in the main menu mode by default. Like, in fact, we don't even need to bother with that. We could just do like that, and then we go here. This should be fine. Oh, actually, we should just be able to say load level 0 now. Back to level 0. Controls do that change. Go here and say in game. Yeah. But now the problem is that something is preventing us from Okay. So we're loading level 0. We're setting our current mode to be in game. But all this goes away. All that should not matter because we're by default we're already like what? Maybe too difficult to just try and like brute force a solution here. Because literally all I need this for is just for quick development. That's all I'm trying to do here. So if this is not working out very well, then I may just have to redo it before I continue. Yeah. So we have hello worker, just troubleshooting some problems. Main. So while I took a break yesterday and the day before, I still coded. I redid my title screen, but we're having a problem with it because basically it's just not working out very well. There are a lot of problems with it. So I'm trying to figure out right now how I should go about refactoring it. we have main, which is our entry point into the program as a whole, and I currently feed it what the main scene's gonna be. So for example, main scene manager, load main scene. So like we'll move this over here. So it loads the main menu. The problem, functionality problems. The problem lies in the fact that when we load the main menu, like I'll show you here. So go to godot. So we have our main scene, and then our main, it's called main, so it's the main entry point basically, has a main scene. So that's this next scene. That's like the main scene it's gonna load, right? That's the entry point of the program. And so at the moment, this main scene is the main menu. So if we run it, everything's great. It's the main menu, right? The problem is that the main menu is I want these options from the main menu to exist in game too. So I was actually reusing the main menu. I just add some simple logic to the main menu that said, if I'm in game, just show these buttons. If I'm out of the game, show these buttons. Because I don't think I'll worry about doing like a diegetic UI, and if I do, I mean, I could always, that's something to worry about a little bit later on anyway. So when I hit start, for example, right now it is actually loading me into the game. This should not be here. So I'm not really sure. There's obviously some kind of logic that's just completely screwing with this. Yeah, I don't, yeah, it's new. Yeah. So this is all new stuff here. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do this, because I even thought about just breaking out my main menu into different parts. The only reason, by the way, why this even matters is because if I go to options, the menu keeps track of its own state. These bindings, if I do like W here, you see how it's red? That's part of its state. So if I duplicate bindings, because they're the same scene, they add the same internal variables, I guess. They're not like separate for some reason. So, well, it's because they work out signals. So, yeah. Is there something that affects like rendering invisibility, like for instance, the in-game scene or node visible, then you hide? Yeah, so I tried to hide it. That actually doesn't work. So something is, that node that is there, like let's see. We can look at this. We can troubleshoot this by actually going to the scene tree. So we hit start, right? And that guy's visible. If we actually go to the remote here. So you can see this is the thing, and it's in the first mode. So if we hide it, see, okay, now we're good. I hit escape and see it should be showing itself. See, like I have it here. Set the settings to a file. Yeah, well that's I want to start preparing for that soon. Not yet. So yeah, I don't really get it. Because I hit escape, right? And that obviously works because we're kicking out the menu, but see, it's saying release mouse, so the topmost thing is... You know what this is? I don't think I can set it here, but I don't think it's processing input. I think that's the problem. This I don't get though. Some weirdness going on. Okay, so we go like that, right? See that's kind of. Where is the resume? Hide. See, it's like that. That's good. All it's doing is hiding itself, and yet it flips out. So yeah, I mean, if I'm having this many problems with my current approach, to me that's like, okay, it's not the right way to do it, right? So I'm thinking of I may just need to redo it. That's what I have, worker. So at the moment, like let me just get rid of this. Hold on. So right now I'm hitting escape. That should be flipping this right now, but it's not. Oh yeah, see, so it's stuck in game now. Yeah. No. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's the right way to go, because it's just having problems. Because essentially the whole reason it's a little weird to begin with is because it's all the same menu. The menu just says, "Am I in game? Okay, only display these options." If I'm in the main menu, or like the title screen, or yeah, then yeah. Yeah, exactly, Garfield. I need to fix the player being able to move around and stuff whenever you have the main menu loaded. But that's an issue that's caused just by the fact that I have the scene loaded when I'm in the main menu to begin with. Or no, because it's true for either way. I'm thinking of the main menu because that's the way it was. But yeah, when you hit escape, it needs to disable input. So that should be pretty easy to do, actually, thinking about it, because I could hook up a signal or something. I could hook up a signal to it and just emit it whenever we actually have the menus visible. We disable the player's input processing. That'd probably be cleaner to do than add like a global wrapper or something. Although there is one problem, I think, and that's that so like we can move here, right? If I'm tabbed out. So this doesn't work. Okay, so this works for mouse and keyboard, right? If I'm like tabbed out, all right, I'm tabbed in the game and it can move around. If I click like over on my other screen, you can actually see I'm controlling the game without being focused into the game right now. So you actually have to add code to handle that, which I only learned about recently in my reading. So, well, the problem with yeah, that's what I thought about, worker. The problem with close the game. Duplicating it is the menu has its own state. So it got funky. Like, it shouldn't matter. Okay, so let me explain the problem I was having. The whole reason I even took this approach to begin with is that the options menu, inside of it, in the control section, there's an area right here. Let me make it bigger, where it keeps track of the bindings. And so I always know there's a binding collision if the count of one binding is higher than one. So that's how I check for it, right? if I duplicated this, for some reason, all of them think they have collisions because the internal, the variable that keeps track of the counts of each binding was incremented. It was still incremented, which I don't understand. I think the problem lies in it's wonky. Yeah, so I think it has to do with like there's just options. Let's go to control menu. Yeah, see, so it's connecting on binding updated here. So binding updated. Oh. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing, right? This is the problem actually. Is when a binding is loaded, it communicates that there's a binding updated. Because each binding is its own entity you could think of, and it keeps track of only keeps track of its own information, right? But it signals out that hey, there was a binding updated in general. In this case, it was created. The things that listen for this is the menu, and that's where it keeps track of collisions and stuff, right? So that was the problem there. I could change the way this is going. It may be better to just change this instead of changing the main menu. But I also like the idea of a main menu that's reusable because it's like it's a little weird having two menus. Because the thing is that the in-game menu is just the main menu copied and pasted with some small changes. And at that point, you're maintaining two different scenes and scripts that are very close to one another, right? So you're thinking, okay, we'll abstract something out of them or whatever else, right? Well, the approach I took is just, okay, I'll make this one just a little bit more complicated, and it handles the state of if I'm in main mode, so main menu mode, or if I'm in in-game mode. Hi, James. How's it going? Make your menus data-driven so you have a menu object that takes in data, which defines as content. Yeah. I didn't really want to go that route because at that point, it just felt like... It felt like I was over-engineering my menu, you know? Because I have something that works fine, right? And I don't know, like, I don't know, I assume everything that I have should be able to support that, but... by the way, hiding and unhiding menu is a classic way to do it. Low-level game dev is not exactly hiding and just skip over the code that's not rendered, just not listed for click. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I would hide the menu. That's all I do is whenever you click resume, for example, you hide the menu, and then whenever you hit escape or something, it just brings the menu back up because it's not listening. It's also not listening for input. I mean, that's actually like this line right here, this set process input false. So by default, it doesn't listen to input and stuff. So, yeah. So ads need to run. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break and refresh my coffee, and then when I get back, I'll explain the problem to you, James. It's unfortunate. It's just I think I've coded myself into a corner, and I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start delete. Hi, Live. What problem? It has to do with the way I've designed my menus. So I'll explain when I get back. Like I said, 3 minute ads. 3 minutes ads need to roll on the Twitch side to keep your rolls out for everyone. So we'll take a quick break, and then when I get back, we'll continue. Be right back. All right. I am back. Okay, James, are you ready? Hey, how's it going, Live? It's good to see you. Can I call you Live? Or do you want me to keep calling you HG? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it'd be better to call you maybe HG. I don't know. Live is easier, if you don't mind. Well, that's what I was kind of doing here, Garfield, because this is essentially, I was trying to graph out the process here. Matter to you? All right. Who knows? I may accidentally change it anyway. But how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you had a good day. I wish it didn't resize. Like, I guess it's because it's resizing the whole thing that it like makes it different. It's Plarnod. Plarnod. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome. Much appreciated. What were you up to? Hello, how's it going? Let me give you a shout out here. There we go. I have so many emotes with its. The stream moment's working? Well, anyway, what were you doing? There we go. Let me just give you a shout out that way. There we go. Maybe Stream Elements is not working. But hey, how's it going? Welcome. Were you playing were you doing game dev? Or software and game development at least? I imagine you were if you were ready. But yes, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How much you have gotten done, I'll explain in a second. But it's going well, thanks for asking. We're just working on I need to figure out how I want to architect something, so that's why we're kind of staring at this screen instead of Godot, which is I don't know. So I guess I can't actually attach that. I was wondering that'd be kind of cool. There's some game dev and union you're in. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Are you making a game? Red hotly. that's tripping me up. Red hotly peppers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Much appreciated. Sorry. I apologize if I'm hard to understand at all. I am almost delirious today. It's been a very long day. I wanted to do game dev no matter what. I am here. Bear with me. Thank you. Your dev partner and I are working on a second game now. Nice. That's really cool. What was your first game? That's super cool. And what's your second one gonna be? Well, the iron's hot. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds like a lot that has to do with my channel's theme here. I like the art style a lot. Ooh, yeah, I really like the art style. Cool. So, puzzle RPG. That's super neat. Delirium is part and parcel while being an artist. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I feel for artists because the thing about code is that code can be ugly as hell but work, and then you make it better code, like prettier code or something, right? And it works just as well. Maybe it's a little bit faster. It's easier to understand and maintain, though, is the point, right? You can't just make bad art and be like, it works, like there's a little bit of a discrepancy there. It's a cozy RPG. That's super neat. I'm sorry. I'm being attacked by my own body right now. An eyelash or something is trying to get in my eye. I think I've managed to avoid it. I rolled very poorly on all of my saving throws just now. In the past 5 minutes, I had to make 2 wisdom saving throws and a constitution saving throw. I'm okay. Anyway. Did you see Vampire Survivors is getting a Warhammer 40k DLC? No, I did not. That is really cool, though. But that's super neat. Yeah, congratulations on that. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No one will look under the hood. Yeah, exactly. Have you played FNAF? I have. My heart rate got up literally to a 163 while playing FNAF. Spawner, thank you for the follow as well. Very much appreciated. I'll have to check it out. That's super cool. I did a little bit of 163. Kane, listen. I I take my games very seriously. Now you need live reacting FNAF movie. FNAF movie. I'm fine. I do great with scary things. Like things don't scare me, um, but see, that game doesn't scare me. I just, I don't know how to describe it. I'm like, I know what I need to do. My heart is pounding because all I'm focused on is pressing the buttons in the right order. Was it the suspense? It was literally the flood of adrenaline of just wanting to accomplish it. It literally, I saw it as a task to complete. I was making sure no matter what that I was going to complete that task. That in my mind, I'm like, yep, no, this is just click, 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 check. Okay, click, 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 check. Okay, and it was intense because I just wanted to be over. It felt difficult. So anyway, writing my table code is better than writing fast or writing code fast. Yeah, exactly, Garfield, for sure. That's one reason I'm looking at all this menu and I'm like, I don't like you, but. Don't ask 10 to lock in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, that's why I don't play PvP games, Kane, but here we go with Arc Raiders with people, so we'll see how that goes. My code's not fast or maintainable. Sounds good live. FNAF 3 was the creepiest one to you. Yeah, yeah, the one with the Springtrap. Arc Raiders, let's go. Yeah, I plan on playing that soon. That's super neat. Oh, Five Nights at Crafty's. Oh, I got you live. I didn't see that. Funny. But yeah. So I played FNAF 1, then I played FNAF 2. Like, it's literally. Still waiting for Terraria 10. Harvey, have I ever told you that you're such a incredible human being? I love this Harvey guy. I actually hate horror games with excessive jump scares. I agree. I don't like games where they rely on jump scares. No. Where's FNAF? Okay. Okay, here you go. Here we go, hold on. Do. Yep. Okay. There we go. Boom. Oh, that's cropped. Why is it cropped like that? Why are you cropped like all weird? You know what? You can see this, right? You can see this, right? Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, so there you go. This is yeah, see, so no, I'm not gonna rickroll you, don't worry. Yeah, that's the other thing, dude. Okay, let me tell you something. This game also stressed me out because I couldn't hit escape to like do anything, man. Escape closes the game. Okay. By the way, I'm removing that from my game. I did it just a couple days ago. I'm not supporting that. It actually caused a problem, and I'm like, I yanked that out. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, by the way, there's another reason I did it that was legitimate other than that, but from game dev, yeah, to gaming, exactly. So hold on, let me explain, or no, hold on, let me just skim through. Hold on, let me see if I can find. I'm just trying to find the number. But like, look, I'm extremely locked in here. Okay, so you can see it's night 5 at 5 a.m. Watch my heart rate here. It literally, by the way, guys, so you see how, like, not even a minute ago, it was 107. From like, you can see, it's just steadily climbing. You could barely see that preview, probably. But it's just steadily climbing. Where is it at? Right? Was it what? Maybe it was, was it, it was FNAF 1, I think, that this happened to me on. Oh, yeah, see, look, my power went out. This is horrible. Right as Freddy came over. Okay. Okay, we got 139. Hold on. Okay, maybe it's at some other point, but I know at some point my heart rate got to like 163. I remember explicitly because people gave me a hard time. They're like, "Oh my god, you 10-year, you're like, you need to calm down, dude. You're gonna die." But I just wait, that's your heart rate? Oh no, oh no, I wish it was my viewer count. Garfield. One day, it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. But no, this is just my this is my heart rate, yeah. You can paste it in chat worker for the game link, by the way. Usually your heart rate is really low, like in the 60s. Yeah. Well, I know. That's because normally I'm a very calm person. Normally I'm very calm. Normally I'm really calm. Where is the? Where? Hold on. Maybe it's, let me check. This is why I told people I don't want to play FNAF again. It's just too much for my heart, dude. Okay, yeah, I think it was FNAF Part 3. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. I found it. There you go. This is it. Okay. This is it. This is it. This is it. Yeah. This is it. This is it for you. This is it. So okay, why did it just take me out? So dude, look, okay, so I'm locked in, okay, because I'm everything is happening at once, okay? Look at how fast I got to wind up this guy's in my face. I got to pull the mask down. Okay? As soon as that happens, all right? I'm good. Okay, I got to flash the light. I got to check. I mean, like, I did this shit so fast because I was just locked in, dude. I'm getting past it is what's happening, right? So you can literally see just my heart rate slowly climbing as it gets closer and closer to the end of the night. Yeah, like, see, it's steadily climbing. There you go. See, there, 151, 151, 159. Oh, what? Okay, maybe it was 159. Something happened recently that I got up to 163 though. I don't remember what it was, but anyway. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, 159 is still great. Yeah. FNAF 3 is actually my favorite FNAF game. I literally know all the FNAF world. Yeah, I mean, I think the games are really cool. I think the games are really cool. All right, 160 drinks coffee. Hey, listen. Hey, all right. Cheers to that. But yeah. Dude, I was shaking. See, that's the thing. I get too into games, man. I get too competitive. That's why I'm like, before I go into something, I either like tell myself I'm like, I'm playing this I don't care like what happens. Like I'm just playing this for fun. I'm playing it. I have to because I play to be the best that I could possibly be. And to be the best that you could possibly be, it requires a lot of mental effort and physical effort, apparently. Because anyway. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure, worker. I know. When FNAF Papa Bear, listen, I'll visit you in the safe haven, Crow, and we can talk about when FNAF's gonna be. I've heard people that do crazy exercise, you're able to get down to 30s. Yeah, I think the lowest recorded one was 7 heartbeats a second. Recently when free diving, isn't that crazy? 7 heartbeats a minute because of free diving and the differences in your body, and it's just crazy that the body knows. Like you don't even have to do anything. You like the body just does things because it can and understands that it should. It's just so weird. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, normally, my heart rates were good. We're good. But no, that was excuse me, that was a lot for me. Jump scares are the worst kind of horror, and I stand by as lazy and boring for sure. I think I think a my take on jump scares and stuff is that if a jump scare happens because it was either extremely loud or like I say this, by the way, as I plan on implementing a mild jump scare for the generator, but um I like it where the scares happen as a result of you being on edge, and it's not that something innately like loud or whatever or jumped in your face happened. I like jump scares where you yourself are the one that like caused yourself to get really scared all of a sudden. For example, maybe you're like really intense on doing something, or like really enveloped by whatever you're doing at like the generator or something, right? And you turn around, now the corner of your eye, you just see something move. Like that could be a jump scare for people, like in the hallway, like something just, just left the room, and you're like, hope that can jump scare people because it was something, it was new stimulus all of a sudden that your brain was like, that is dangerous, but it didn't make any loud noises. It didn't jump in your face or whatever like that, right? Like I like it when horror is more psychological. Yeah, jump scares are an automatic response. It's not scary. Exactly, like the loud noises, whatever else, right? Um, so it's got to be built up in suspense. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, circling back away from talking about my FNAF phase where I almost died. And people keep asking me, by the way, when I'm going to play more of them. I'd like to finish the games, so I'd like to play 3 and then beyond. Maybe I should make my first game first. That might be a smart thing to do. Given how high my heart rate was, we got to get the first game out there first. Carry on my legacy, but yeah. So the problem with the menu. James, hear me out, okay? The main menu functions as the in-game menu too. Okay? Exactly. Yeah. Why make a game when you can make a bunch of half baked prototypes? Exactly. So okay. Couldn't be me. I believe James. What? Um. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. I know what the problem was. Okay, let's delete this guy. Okay, so hear me out, right? We're at the main menu. We hit start. Boom, we're in game. We're good. Okay, something's still like duplicate. Okay, something's still jacked. What is it now? What happened? I'm gonna have to like git restore this because I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, what's your game about? Yeah, so me that is the premise, or that's what I'm making. It's called Weather Station for now, for lack of a better term. And essentially, this game takes place in a fictional world I've created. It's actually It's actually the same fictional world that I have for my channel and everything. That's why I thought you said um. What was you said? What was it called? While the iron's hot. Okay, I thought it was strike while the iron. Yeah. So while the iron's hot, I really like that kind of stuff. I'm really into like the I don't know. I love like the kind of like foundry stuff, steampunkish. I guess you could say like diesel punk, cyberpunk. I like a lot of those things. I really like the alien kind of world, you know, like the technology and stuff that exists in it. And one of the things that I think is very interesting and kind of funny about just observing different things throughout life is that you'll come across things where you're like, man, you know, this just doesn't make any sense. But I understand. Someone just decided that someone somewhere decided that that's how it was going to be, and everyone else has to go along with it. It's just the way it is. And so I thought, you know what, it'd be kind of interesting to take that concept and make a world that heavily plays into it. And essentially this whole my controls are screwed. Oh my god. I'm suffering from success. Dude, I bound right to be walk forward. Okay. I'm like something feels really weird when I'm trying to walk. Okay. So anyway, so you arrive at this place, right? You're sent here to this weather station. And you know, you're kind of just sent here by people who are like, hey, yeah, we need you to do this for us. And you're like, okay, you know, I could do that. A little bit of a kind of a very hands-offish corporate almost feel. You know, you're like, yeah, okay, I can do that. There's no floor, no gravity to you. And so, well, there's gravity. There's gravity. But there is a floor. There's a floor. There's no visible floor though. There's a collider. But anyway, so you walk in the weather station, and you actually need to get the weather station back online. And part of your you know why you're here is also to find out what happened in the previous team, because a team of 4 people were running this station, because these stations were meant to be lived in, you know, for at least a few months at a time. And apparently my PDA is screwed too. Something weird is going on. See how it shifts me? I could tell something. I could tell something's weird. Something is weird. Did we fix the menu? No, we're gonna keep going. Anyway, I should be able to pull out. Let me just make it where. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this. I think that should be fine. What is happening? Hold on. Hold on. What happened to you? Something got messed up with. Something got messed up with the PDA, I guess. Not really sure how. See if this is actually working here. I knew it. I knew there was another player. Why is there a second player in the world? This has to be some code somewhere. Is adding. All right, you know what? Hold on. Guys, watch this. You ready? Wait. I got it. Multiplayer time? Exactly. Hold on. Guys, hear me out, right? One of the most beautiful things I love about using version control, right? I think, yeah. Watch this, guys. Okay, so menu's working again. Okay, so now we go here, instantiate level 0. Okay, now we go start. All right, so we have our working in-game menu now. Right, it actually works. Boom, done. Anyway, so now, there we go. Okay, I can show you. Planard. Now we actually have a thing working. So essentially, you get here, whatever else. There is going to be some stuff going on. I have status lights, or like indicators for what's going on with the doors. The PDA is going to be a very integral part of everything going on. It's going to be, you know, help you with objectives. It's going to help you with guidance. Might be some creepy things that go on with it as well. But for example, this door is locked, so I can override the door to get in. Right? There we go. Got the door open. Close it behind us because protocol. And you'll kind of come over here and you'll be like, alrighty, turn off the power. This guy's the main generator is going to shut down. I'm playing through a little bit of the initial part of the game here, to kind of see how it feels actually playing it. So yeah, that's some of the stuff. I love pushing buttons. Exactly. So anyway, yeah. Why there's another player, I don't know, but anyway. So yeah, we can't actually control our thing here, but we can't click in to move anything. So I'll have to disable the player's input. But all right, so now we circle way back to the initial problem of the way my approach at the moment, and that is. Is there still another player? No, that went away. I don't know why that happened. Oh, if you want to play FNAF game in order. A world? Just kidding, but it's a non-horror FNAF game? Really? That's official, huh? 4123 Sister Pizza. Gotcha. I'll probably play them in order. At least that. Well, I'll probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, the sister and the pizza. But anyway, so yeah, so essentially this main menu that you see right now, this is what I worked on while I was away. This is the main menu. When you hit start, it hides and it's great, right? Everything works. I'm in game. I hit escape and now it says resume instead of start because this menu knows we are in game. I hit quit. Now it asks me, are you sure you actually want to quit? I click quit. Now we're back at the main menu. The problem with this is that it doesn't work exactly how I wanted it to work. And that the main problem is that the main menu is essentially its own scene that we're actually loading, playing, instead of it existing outside of. Because like really, in reality, it should be here. It should be like main menu, and then it's kind of like this. And then instead of loading a menu like that, we got it. And then we hit start, and this should actually load us into the game. Yeah, here we go. Placing instantiate. So we'll say load level 0. Yeah, see, all right, there we go. Boom, we're in game, and we got resume. Oh, wait! Every time we hit resume, wait. Is this restarting the game? It's restarting the game. Oh no, resume actually it's mislabeled. It means we're actually going backwards. How is resume? So resume actually has start instead of resume as its ID. Bit of a problem. Resume is on pause? Yeah, so when you're in the main menu, it is start. You hit start. Oh wait, this works. Wait. Okay, I feel a little bit better now. This actually works fine now. This is what I wanted. Okay, well, that's not getting touched. Does it pause animation? Yeah. I don't know if I want to go for a menu, a pause menu where it stops everything, or if I want to add a pause menu that it just that it's like it pulls it up. It's the game's still running. I don't really know which one I would kind of want to go for that. Well, apparently we did fix the thing. So James, I'm curious, what do you think of this though? It's an overlay? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because it shouldn't be hard actually. Let's see if so show, and we can do engine dot set or like time. Or can you just do pause? No. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it. Is that process false? No, no, this is... I guess that kind of works, but so... Um... Uh... but wouldn't that mean... Well, the thing is, all right, let's just do get node var level equals node 3D. Oh no, that's... I'm gonna commit crimes real quick. I know that's I know that's gonna be a valid reference. So yeah, exactly, Garfield. Yep. Yeah, if I try and always figure something out myself. I try. Trying to always figure something out myself if I can, and then does that not pause it? Not sure what you're trying to do. Oh no, I want to I want to pause the game essentially. But that which I thought was time scale, but oh wait, get tree dot paused. I thought there I remember there being a paused, but I believe this is not exactly. I don't think this is what I want because I think this will. Yeah, see this. So nothing's happening right now, but this froze everything because you can't do that. Pausing it does done by setting the processing mode state. So like what you were talking about then. You do want to get tree pause. Oh, if you do, you need to change the processing state. Your mini. Yeah, yeah. Select the node and then inspector real quick and scroll to the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about here. You can do it always. So even when it's paused, it still processes. Yeah. I'm just... So what's inherit? So if I do pausable... No, so that doesn't work. Because that's specifically pause versus set process. So why can I not set process on this guy? I guess because it doesn't... Because I guess... I guess it just doesn't work like that, huh? What if you only pause moving things? Well, the problem is animations, audio, things like that are what come to mind. Um, I think, and I don't think I want to support pausing. Anyway, though. Um, because the other thing too, right, is that let's say I do paused equals true, or yeah. So let's say I make the menu always run. So like we go here and here, we go to process, and we say always. And then I go here and I hit escape. See, what's happened though is that this guy paused. This guy's going to pause, but the lights were still going off. So like to me, that's obviously not like a full pause. And actually my mouse cursor is not good. We just show and then oh. Oh right, because you need to hit. Oh, because I'm not. Wait, what? I thought open. I thought this would. Wait, no, that actually works. Uh oh. How's it going, Tay? Right. And the reason there is that we need to do. Are your animations using tweens? Yeah. Er. The door specifically. Not. Maybe. No, this is wild overriding. Tay! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, Tay. I didn't feel like Arc Raiders today, man. I tried for you. The flicker. I mean, yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's because this wall overriding. It's not a tween, so that's Cap. No, it's not Cap. But how was your stream? I saw you playing. You were playing a lot earlier. I watched you some while I was sitting here debating, thinking. But how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome everyone from Tay's stream. Is Stream Elements gonna work now? Tay, Stream Elements is down, dude. I think it is. Unless like unless I just have somehow managed to disable my command. It did. Shout out. How do you? Is it a module? What's like the? Dude, you can vote. Wait, there's a vote kit module. You can vote kick other people from chat. That's crazy. That sounds like the Wild West, man. If I gave you guys that kind of power. I'm not sure game engine is complex. Yeah, well, this should be single thread at the moment, Garfield, but yeah, pausing is definitely. I think It's not that I don't want to go through the work of having to implement a system to pause, because if I did want pausing to be a thing, then I would. But I like the idea of you pausing, but the game running. I like that idea because of just the atmosphere of the game too. I think it'd be nice for people to still hear everything going on, um, while the game's there. But yeah. Did it work, Tay? Accessibility, I like to have a pause menu separate from a game menu. Ability games, pausing is really possible. Yeah. What do you mean, James? So you can pause and change system settings? Well, that's what this one is. I was wondering if the thingy worked. So when you're in game, you have the exact same menu. So that's why I was also reusing my existing menu. So because the menu just has a state. It has either in game or whatever, and then the buttons on the menu themselves just hide themselves whenever. So like we gotta. I go here. And I go here. So these are, it's called a just main menu button. And then active, well, this is different. But they connect to the main menu connects to all of them to notify them. And the visibility just equals if our mode is main or not. I thought you said you didn't want to, I don't want it to pause. Yeah. No, I don't want it to pause. I was just I don't know. Maybe I got confused with what you're saying. I don't. Might need to stylize. Yeah, I'm saving all the styling for things. Unless styling something is preventing me from achieving something like does this feel like what I actually want it to feel like? Then even in basic form, then okay, but if it doesn't feel like the way I want it to, and I'm like, okay, maybe the art would add what that it's missing, okay, then at that point maybe. But yeah, I'm trying to save as much of the styling and everything for later on. I just want to prototype and try and get everything to work as much as possible first. So uh-oh. Asheru, hey, welcome back. Game's doing fine. It's okay now. Maybe. Wait on, let me see here. Right. Okay, yeah, kind of. Quitting still a bit weird. Why do you have a double quit? Because so double quit is because right now you're at the title screen. You're just sitting there getting ready to play the game. This is when you're gonna start the game. You're gonna load your save, whatever else. When you click start, you're in the game. Sorry, you're in the game now. So now I have it confirm when you're in game, just so you don't accidentally quit out of the in game menu. If you're at the main menu, I'm just you just quit, right? But in case you accidentally press quit while you're playing, I didn't want the person to accidentally get kick themselves back to the main menu. So I added that specifically for that case. But how are you doing, Ashru? How was your Tuesday? You have your Git on a separate scene in OBS. Don't you, Squidward? Yeah, I do. I have yeah, because I have Alacrity here. So I can, because I felt bad whenever I was doing a bunch of stuff and people didn't get to see. I was like, guys, trust me, I'm committing on these changes now, right? Trust me. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, streaming is already difficult, but then whenever you're like, all right, guys, let's hold on. Let's jump over to Obsidian real quick. So yeah, let's, okay, we got this. Okay, good. All right. And then, yep, there we go. I like it. Okay. All right, let's commit this. It's like, oh God. And one monitored it all, yeah. I thought you had a transparent terminal window. No. Well, Alacrity is transparent, but Windows I don't think actually supports like transparency. Like I think it's transparent, but it's not like live transparency. It's just like it like takes a screenshot of whatever's behind it, you know? It's like a frame. But no, my workflow is different. Like I do all the coding through the editor right now. I don't have my NeoVim anymore because I'm just editing on Windows. So I don't have it, and I don't feel like installing NeoVim and getting all that working on Windows, whatever. There's like all the dependencies are super easy to install through Linux. So I'm doing fine. Just finished a big project, so that feels good. Nice. I have school tomorrow. It's pretty late. Well, do make sure you get plenty of rest. Oh yeah, because you guys are. Yeah, because you guys are an hour. You're 2 hours ahead of me now instead of 1 hour because of the time change. I did start today. I did start late today though because today was a really long day. U.S. I'm in Florida. Bro, what are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm saying the time changed. So, Asheru is 2 hours ahead of me now instead of 1 hour. What time is it for you? It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's 9. Asheru, 9 p.m. 2100. Oh, you're in Belgium. Oh, damn. I thought you were in Brazil for some reason. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. It's 9 a.m. for you. Oh, well, good morning. You're up really late, Asher. No, yeah, okay. That's what Tay didn't notice the time change. Yeah, I would put it past Tay to not notice the time change. Oh, I got you, Asher. Gotcha. You're a night owl. That's fair. I was like, this guy, yeah, Tay's always, he's my number one hate watcher, dude. You know, he's always looking for a reason. All right, well, I think we need a well, I can't, I know, I can't put YouTube chat on stream. I can't, it's against TOS. Yes, I'm talking to YouTube. It's against TOS, James. I can't put YouTube chat up on stream, dude. I know. Hold on. Let me. That makes so much sense. Yeah. I'm talking. Hold on. Let me double check here because this is something. Tay, I'm not gonna collab with you. No. Yeah. No. I'm talking to YouTube chat. I see other streamers do it. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that it's like, you know, what can't you put on stream? You guys. I can't put YouTube chat on stream because I stream on Twitch mainly. Ashru. Like, that's what I've been doing for years, but YouTube stream is new. Twitch, TOS, YouTube chat. Simulcasting guidelines, FAQ. Can I use third-party tools that combine activity from other platforms or services such as chat if I'm just using them for my personal usage? Yes, you are free to use tools that are for your personal use. The prohibition on third-party tools only applies to content presented to viewers either on or off Twitch. So yeah. Yeah. Can't, yeah. I just do it, yeah. Just say this is for personal use. Oh, you mean stream can see it? I see a lot of people do it. I don't, but it's one of those things, man. The problem is that if I get my wrist slapped for it, you know, I'm just a small streamer, man. You know, no one's gonna be at the metaphorical, you know, gates to be like, hey man, you know, get this TinBears guy unbanned. That's not cool. That's unjust. Is it to avoid propaganda? I don't know, Ashru. It's just something that Twitch doesn't allow. I'm not really sure. YouTube, I don't, as far as I know, doesn't care. So it's just one of those weird things. Twitch will ban you if you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, James. But it's like breaking the law. It's like if you like have a tail light out or something, you know, while you're driving, right? The cop he's not necessarily going to pull you over for it. But if he sees you doing something else that he wants to pull you over for, or like he wants to pull you over in general, like he's gonna use that as an excuse, you know. See, basically all VTuber bans, yeah. I think the VTuber stuff's wild, but yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it a little bit more, because I definitely like to figure something out. So glitch roll, yeah, exactly. Because I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I literally see big streamers do it. Like people with thousands of people watching them do it. So I don't get it. Asher, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, I'll have to look at what other people do. I don't. I'll look at it a bit more to see. But a dedicated clipper, yeah, that's true. I'm supposed to have a dedicated clipper, but let's wait. Let's see if he's around. Rakish. All right, I said his name 3 times. It's not looking good. No, he's not making yum yums. He's playing PoE. He's playing PoE. Is he Beetlejuice? Yeah. Shaking my head, no, Rakish. Dude, this guy's playing PoE. He's falling down. Wait, let me add him. Hold on, Rakish. There we go. His favorite. We gotta type minor spelling mistake. That's his favorite. That's his favorite thing. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to summon Rakish. If I DM'd him, he would. I'm not gonna bother him. But yeah, Rakish guy is supposed to be it, but well, anyway, speaking of Twitch, I have to run 3 minutes of ads to keep rolls off for everyone, so we'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing. That's why you just need to remind me at some point. You know, Ari, you may actually have a point. You may actually have a point. You know, I'm not gonna lie, James. That's exactly how I feel staring at this code sometimes after I've already written it, and I'm like, wait, I wrote all this code and it doesn't quite do what I wrote it to do. Wait a minute. But yeah. All right. I also gotta use the restroom. So yeah, we'll take a quick 3-minute break. Not too bad timing. Like I said, 3 minutes. I'll be back. We'll continue when I'm done. We'll continue when the ads are over. Be right back. right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. You gotta watch out, Kane. You don't want to get on this, Kane. You don't. Rakish was apparently listening, guys. Rakish was apparently listening, guys. Rakish? No, for sure, Garfield. There have been. I mean, look at recent events. That's all I'll say, without saying anything too specific. But look at recent events. Obviously, not in the best interest of people. What am I, a dog? No. Bark, buddy. Crow, I don't make me unban you. I'm not gonna unban you while I'm coding. Rakish, don't ban him. No, we were talking about YouTube chat and Twitch chat because Tay thought I was talking like Tay thought I was out of my mind. Okay, wow, you're just gonna untime him like that, huh? That's how you're gonna play it? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. There we go. Wait, I can kind of. I don't have to type anything. Easy again. Easy enough. Crow, you're back, baby. Wait, how many timeouts does Crow have on him? How many timeouts does Crow have on him? Crow has had. Crow has had 99 plus timeouts. So I just don't know. I just don't know how many timeouts he has. Crow just has over 99 timeouts. That's all we know. For sure, Garfield. I mean, yeah, it's that's where things come down to selective enforcement, and I think that gets tricky right away. It's kind of like I was talking earlier about technically if you ever touch a solid line, or something. For example, talking about U.S. laws, while you're driving, you cross over that, like. Generally speaking, you're probably not gonna be pulled over for that. But if you were like someone wanted to pull you over, like you were already like doing something else, but they didn't have like a reason to pull you over, and you did that, they could pull you over. So like that's the thing about it. You're collecting them like infinity stones. That's fine. It's fine. Just watch your back around this Crow guy, Kane. Crow is like the mafia when it comes to TinBears, so you just gotta watch your back. I'll vouch for you though, so yeah. Just don't get on his bad side. You get on his good side, great. Like Crow's the best person to know. You get on Crow's bad side and people don't see you anymore. So but all right, well, so I've spent how many hours am I live? 2 hours, and I was troubleshooting this menu a little bit. So let's actually try and get some work done. I'll redo my main menu probably off stream. That is something that's going to be a lot of me sitting here in silence, probably just trying to think about the architecture and like how I actually want to create it. I don't want to bore you guys with that, so let's actually try and get some implementation stuff done. What does the number on the panel represent? The pressure of the air inside. So you have the pneumatic pump. And right now, this is going to change. Like this panel will probably just show some like power stuff. Like if you're going to look at your power box outside of the house or something. It's 0? Yeah, exactly. So like we pump it, right? And then you'll see it's climbing, right? And now because it's at 1, the button actually goes all the way in. Otherwise, if you look, we hit the button. See how it doesn't go all the way in, right? So we have to actually, in order to fully actuate the button, you gotta pump it 4 times. I may have it like a little bit of randomness or something. I don't know. But this is going to actually have like a little status light or something on this box for whenever you can actually push the button and it will successfully engage or disengage the power. So yeah. Yep. I need to add like a um here. You like Advent Code? Yeah. Yeah, I like I love Advent Code. I've done it in the past. Devquit.connect or .pressed. I'm trying to think of Godot related things to do with it. Yeah, I thought about like visualizing all the stuff together this year. Maybe. That sounds cool. Well, I guess it's right around the corner actually, isn't it? There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. About the tale begins, yeah. Making a visual novel. Wait, so then how does that work? Because I thought you were saying like solve the problems within Advent Code with that. Each day tells a story. Ah. That would be cool. Hello, Nicholas. Again. But no, Arc Raiders, I just feel like today. It was another really long day, and I still wanted to stream, and so I was like, you know what? I still have the mental effort, I believe, to try and get some game dev programming in. Although it's been 2 hours, and I haven't gotten much done yet, so. Know more about later? Yeah, sounds good. How's Arc Raiders? What do we need to next? That's what I'm trying to think about. I think I need to figure out a way that all the doors are aware of the like the power, basically. So doors will probably want to listen to power changes as well. Back staring at the drawbar. Yeah, I just realized too. I was literally staring at this, but you guys could see. Yeah, I think that's like the main thing, because basically you enter the station, you're gonna try and unlock the door, you're not gonna be able to, So you turn off the main generator to unlock the doors. Um, although, yeah, so then Mag switch, you turn off the power generator is going to shut off. Then we're going to actually open the station door. This is where we're going to open the panel, connect it, whatever. And then you're going to open the actual door. And then you're going to find personal quarters, set down your equipment, check upstairs, find previous team. So in order to try and do that, we need hold on, what is yeah, I don't think okay, you can't do that. Scenes, menu, main menu. All right, well that's fine. So for now, we don't need to worry about any of this. Like I said, because I'll probably redo the way I'm doing the level loading anyway. And probably redo. We'll see. In fact, I actually wanted to make it where doors auto closed after a little while, but I have that written down. We're not going to worry about that yet. That's extremely trivial to do. That'll just be a timer, and then they'll do their own thing. So let's go ahead and close all. Close all. All right. So we need to work on doors. Okay, so connect signals. So we're gonna want to say signal bus. Power. Okay, so power stage changed. Yeah, so we can already subscribe to that. So we can say dot power stage change connect on power stage changed. Go match stage. Power panel stage. Off. Oh, you know, we should actually add a door state. Um, oh no, this is the panel state though. This is why I think maybe we should just have the state be on the panel instead of the door itself. But um, set state. Set value. So door state. Um, do you want to close, open, frozen, stuck, locked? So if it's off, um, locked, yeah. Uh, what I could actually do is I can actually say, what is stuck and frozen? Stuck means, so frozen or okay, so stuck means that the door physically can't move. Physically, there's something going on. Frozen is, for lack of a better term at the moment, when the logical side, like the you could think of it like the system, the panel itself is frozen. It's not that the door is frozen; it's that the panel's frozen. So that's why I said this is a little. I need to redo this whenever I figure out what exactly everything is going to be. When I figure out everything that. At least when I think it'd be better to wait to redo that until I've made a bit more. So I don't I don't refactor it and then find something else that I need to like, support. So yeah, frozen is just that the panel itself, it's like seized up. Frozen is where you have to actually shut down and restart the power. So like the door panel, the station door when you arrive is going to be frozen. Locked means that you can override it. So like another thing I just thought of is that when I refactor the door that I should probably make it where it can support, like, first of all, which is the problem right now, I need to know what kind of state it's going to have whenever it's off, but then also it needs to be able to return to some state when it's back on again. So, but this is the panel itself. So the panel itself, so let's do like func change display. Update status light. And we actually want to do update status light state. And then we also want to do update status light in here. State. You know, it'd be kind of funny is to actually set like a material override. But basically, I want the light to be off. Yeah. So if the panel is so yeah, this is where we're just gonna have to have like if we say closed, right? So that should be fine. I don't think we need to update anything. So if it's off, then yeah, so this is like where we would need like an is overrideable or something. See if I wonder if it'd be better to have some kind of like compound singleton and then all the like really important stuff, so like the power panel, the generator are attached to that. At least like their state. And so that way you just could query that instead of having to. So otherwise I'm gonna have to store current power stage and everything. Well, I know. The thing is that I'm just thinking about, I'm gonna have to, because a lot of things are gonna care about that, right? A lot of things are going to care about that kind of data. And at the moment, I don't want to say like power or power stage or something, right? Just to store the power panels stage, right? I mean, this is much simpler if the door itself has some kind of state that represents that it's off. But a door is not off. The panel could be off on the door. Yeah, I I have a lot of respect for anyone who is able to make things with assembly, Garfield. Especially like, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine making a game in assembly like how the guy did for Roller Coaster Tycoon and stuff. My God, what an incredible thing! What an incredible thing! That's an achievement, you know. Um. So then we'll say update status light, and then we'll say we can door state equals door canal. It's not difficult, by the way. It's just like C because we still need to use C functions for interacting with OS, but without quality of life features that they ban. Oh, so you're actually so you're still calling C functions and stuff? What are you currently working on, Garfield? Because I know you said you made your own game engine. Is that what you're currently working on? Oh. Yeah, this is jank. Um Can you do it like this? I can't remember if you could do pocket door. I think you can do it this way. I'm not sure. Um, Well, this will be interesting, actually. So this guy's locked, right? Yeah, you can't open it now. Okay. You got an emergency. Uh oh. I just tried I tried library for developing cross-platform assembly program. Oh, okay. So here's the thing: the CPU stuff goes the same, but different OS expect value to be different. Registered system V. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, because you're also talking about like Risk V is the newest of the edition, right? The standards. I had to take a I think a computer architecture course in school, in college, and part of it talked about Risk V and I think probably System V. Although that was long enough ago and convoluted enough that I have forgotten much of it. Okay, so emergency dot close. So yeah, see the problem is that like we need to know things will have to like understand what their current state is and everything differently than this, because if you shut off a door and you turn a door on, it went through two processes. It lost power, and then it probably has some kind of, it has some kind of logical sequence of it turning back on again, right? And instead of thinking about it in terms of what's probably actually happening, there are two things that need to happen. One, what changes whenever the door powers off? What changes when the door powers back on? Well, I think when the door shuts off, it's just off, right? But when the door turned on, yeah, and then when the doors turn back on, it needs to know what kind of state do I need to enter into again, having received power again. And because like if a door's stuck, right, it's physically has a problem, can't move or whatever, and you turn it off and on again, that doesn't change. If a door was like in a frozen state or something, and then you turn it off and on again, and then it's good, well, that changed, right? So kind of the weird thing. This whole update status light though this is on door state changed. So yeah, on emergency. Yeah, so the door needs to figure out something to do when it gets turned back on again. So we could just say closed for now, I guess. Yellow. Off. This guy's off. Generator shut off, but that's fine. We turned it back to emergency. So now status is closed, which is correct. And now we can just literally go through it. Hello, pro guy. Yes, I do know Python. Yeah, Python is probably my most comfortable language. I've written most of I've written the majority of my code in Python. Second would be Rust. Third would be GDScript now. How do you find a decorator? So a decorator is a function. So you define your function, but decorators you have to like. Decorators are weird because they wrap they wrap like whatever's passed to it, right? So I guess it really depends on what you want to do. Because depending on what you want to do with the decorator, that changes like how you would create the decorator. Define generally. So like, let me try and find it. I have a decorator. How would I find this for you? Okay, I don't remember which of the programs I actually have it written. E? Oh, I remember. Okay. So I'm still here. Okay, okay. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me try and find it. I remember now. I think maybe it was this one. Okay, hold on. Let me check. One. No, okay, one that. Maybe a cog. Yeah. Okay, this is it. Yeah, so let me hold on. Let me see if I can open this in like something. Okay, just give me a second. Let me let me open up a WSL shell here. WSL. Okay. Vim. Which alacrity is it going to show you? It's going to show you the wrong one. Is this it? Nope. There we go. So for example, on event message, I have this cog I wrote, right here. So the function accepts a message, right? And the decorator itself accepts the function, right? Use func tools, wraps func. I got this from somewhere when I was doing this stuff because it gets complicated. You have a wrapper function, which is what you're going to return. And then, for example, it actually logs out what it's going to do. It sanitizes the content because that's the purpose of this decorator. And then it returns the result of the function that it's wrapping, but then it returns the wrapper. What is func tools defined as? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you asking like how they implement it, or are you just saying because func tools is just a Python library, so you can just import it. You can see it, right? Yeah, it's imported. So, yeah, func tools is such a fantastic thing. Like they let you do like partials. I'm pretty sure like partial. Yeah, see, they let you do partials and stuff like Oh, okay, I don't have any partials here, but so you can know from A to Z. I don't know what happens if you remove this. Because this just says it's a decorator factory to apply update wrapper to wrapper function, returns a decorator, then invokes update wrapper with the decorated function as the wrapper argument. The argument wraps. Yeah. Okay, this is a convenience function for simplify applying partial. So I think because you would have to create a partial for calling it here, or calling this. Because if it's important, I must have other data which I don't know and factor into what I should do or not. Really, Garfield. So they said, okay, well, Toss actually says it's that you can show YouTube jump, but you can't do something like if you have something that only YouTubers can do, but Twitch can't. Really, Garfield. Okay. Well, thank you for asking. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll look into it more as well, but that's promising then. Because it'd be fun to actually write something in Godot to combine the chats. I'd love to do that. Okay, so what kind of object can at have after it? What does at specifically do to that object? As far as I know, at literally, at is the at and then a function name is just the syntax for calling, for like, it's the syntax for wrapping or invoking a function. Yeah, it's the syntax. I'm trying to think of how best to describe it. So it's at and then a function. And whatever function that you put after the at is going to wrap the whole... Yeah, exactly. It's going to wrap the... Because think about this, right? This guy, this entire thing gets consumed by this guy. Right? And it comes through it through func. So all that wrapped code gets inserted through this func. Or, short for function, right? And then this is just a utility function, that helps you out. And it wraps it again. Yeah, I don't remember exactly why you need this, but yeah. But what is it wrapping? It's wrapping all of this. So all these lines. These lines are wrapped by that. This, because the whole thing is, right, is that this function gets passed to the decorator as func. What do you define as wrapping? So yeah, so okay. Well, this function. Yeah, sure, I understand. This function is called a wrapper just because that's its purpose. And what it's doing, right, is giving you the opportunity to return this whole thing without invoking it. So you can just pass the function pointer back essentially, right? Without invoking it. Because this runs the code. So every time I run, if I was to do this, right, now I'm actually running wrapper. Now this, I'm actually passing back. You have to do that if you want to do the decorator. It lets you take the whole code and insert it somewhere else. You can apply it to whatever you want. Like I could apply it here, for example, but and non Python there's about that short example again. I feel like you'd be better off probably with someone who's more familiar with decorators, or you know, just looking it up, because like I said, I mean, decorators are one of those things, because all this does right here, right? There's not a spaces. If you have a print in here, this is gonna run when the program. This is gonna run when Python interprets it, from what I'm aware. Again, don't quote me on this because it's been a while and I'm not super familiar with this, but from what I remember, this is evaluated. This would run. If it's inside the wrapper, because you're not invoking it, you're just returning the function's pointer, right? It's not invoked until the decorators actually run. When the decorators actually run, then the wrapper is invoked. It's actually called. Does wrap interpret it? No, I'm just talking about the Python interpreter. So here, 1, 2, right? From what I remember, 1 runs when the file is literally read, right? 2 is run when this function is called. Because when this function is called, the decorator's called. And when the decorator's called, the wrapper is invoked. Does that make sense? So 2 would print, but only when this event message function has been called. Because the decorator will have run, and thus the wrapper will have been called. And so 2 will have run. These run. It returns this, and then that result is passed to this function, and then it continues. So it makes it's strange because this guy's called, right? You call event message somewhere. So what happens is this guy's called. The return value of this guy's called, which is the wrapper, right? And so the wrapper is evaluated. You get back this the result of whatever you passed, right? Actually, no. What happens is this guy's called, but this guy, I think, basically, I'm here now. Hi, Howard. Welcome back on YouTube. If you add something and something function as print site, so if you do, Uh, .4? No. So test is missing one required positional argument. Shouldn't be though. So this is being passed properly. Why? Oh. Well, that was wrong. Because that was asynchronous. That didn't need to be async. Sounds good, pro. Well, like I said, I'd look it up. Figure it out. This should work, but oh, text. Yeah, that should have been text there. To have test, and then so examples missing one required. I don't get that. Oh my god, it's because of this. That didn't need to be self. Damn. Yeah, okay. Sample was, oh, there. Yeah, okay. See, okay. Well, anyway, that's it. Well, it's a shame that you're left already, but this is literally just a simple example of how to use a decorator. Six people watch on YouTube. I actually turned off the view count a long time ago, Garfield, because I think it only stresses you out to look at it. I'm here. All right. There you go. Yeah, so this is literally the simplest example I can kind of think of here. This just adds 4 to the text and passes it back to input. So this prints 1, 2, 3, 4. So, but yeah, of course, Meeps. What's the developer question? By the way, did you know you can actually compile Python to bytecode and run it? It runs faster that way than running out a source file. You can even compile it to see what's Python. I know there's some stuff that you could do, and like preemptively do it. Can you do it without func tools? I don't know what happens if you do it without func tools, but That still works. Still works, so. There's a reason I did that before. Oh, I think maybe it's because of asynchronous. I don't know. Anyway. That was just a specification term for just implementations. Yeah. I like Python. I don't like the lack of enforced static types. What are we doing with Python in here? Yeah, I know. I was showing someone in Twitch chat about it, but all right. Anyway, that is the example there. So, do you need a wrapper function? Yeah. Do you need a wrapper function inside the function to add it? Add break? Not yet. No. Yes, you do. Because the wrappers evaluated every call to example. If you just do this, yes. Because add 4 accepts this whole function as an argument. You have to write this shit out. It's complicated. It's difficult for me to understand. Like I said, it's been ages since I did this. So, but as far as I'm aware, yeah, you need it because yeah. As far as I know, you need it because add 4 or the decorator is receiving the whole function. It's wrapping the whole function, which is passed here, right? So this whole function is passed, and then what you're doing is you're intercepting. That's all this is. Is this intercepts? It like what's happening here is that this guy add 4 is literally right. So text is literally, oh my, trying to write this. Text is literally being passed to add 4 first, right? Then to listen. Drawings. This isn't my strong suit. Then to example, right? Let's say example. If you don't understand those terms, pro guy, I guess my question is, all right, I'm confused. Why are you concerned with decorators if you don't understand the like pass and invoke? Pass just means that you're giving arguments to something, right? Like you have to be familiar with some of the terminology in order to understand exactly what's going on. Like it gets extremely difficult to break things down to a certain degree because at that point you're just kind of missing like the fundamentals that you need to build upon to understand the more complicated or complex, just more complex stuff, right? So if you're to develop an process automation project, do you charge for hour, for project duration? How does it work? That's a complicated question, Meeps. I think people generally charge per hour for a project. Yeah, so like they charge for just the length of time it takes them to create something. So Oh yeah, so this guy, okay. But this guy needs to change, so. You asked what does it do when you just do add at 4? If you only do add at 4, um, yeah, you can't. I don't think you can. Yeah, no, you just can't do that. It's just invalid syntax. If you're gonna be, yeah, if you're gonna be using a decorator, then you're not. You just you can't like just do add at 4. Like nothing happens. So. Um. Okay, so what? Can you develop anything in on Python plus automated and make? I mean, I think you could do anything with code in general. Meeps. It's a question of how easy is it. If I'm, yeah, if I'm being sly with you, yeah, I not purposefully. I was actually gonna shave. I was actually gonna shave. Yes, 2 days ago, and then I didn't. I was too tired, and I was gonna shave yesterday, but I just or shaved today, but I just forgot. Um, automate an innate in. So the innate thing was pretty cool. I think you could do a lot of things with that. That'd make it pretty easy. I'm not sure about make. I don't know what make is other than like make the the build tool, but like the configuration kind of make, but yeah. Fuel system die? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Listen, I'm so sorry to hear that. Can we get some ads now? I have to do the ad break though, so I'll be right back 3 minutes and then we'll discuss your poor car. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, I missed this song. I love this song. I'm back. Sorry about the wait here. Took me a second longer. Okay. All right. Are you still there, pro guy? But I'm talking about serious professional stuff because out of consultancy I'm developing and I may need to scout for developers. As far as I'm aware, Meeps, I am not qualified to give you professional advice on this. From what I am aware, most developers and stuff. You broke me, Skella, reading that. Most developers and stuff charge by their hour, charge by time spent coding something. So it's not so much about like it's not. Yeah, that's just it. So if a developer is going to charge you, that's probably how they're going to charge you. They may have a flat fee, so that way you can't just be like, yeah, give me like 10 20 minutes of your time or something. They may have a flat fee and then something that like kind of goes on afterwards. But how are you doing, Skella? Yeah, sorry to hear about your car. I heard yesterday you could run 22 minutes of ads at once. Good God. Huh? No, you can't. No. You actually can't. Are you not a developer yourself? Yeah, but I've never charged anyone. Hey, Meeps. I just do it because I love it, man. I'm not qualified to talk about the money part of it. I'm not making any money. But yeah. I mean, that makes sense to me to charge someone for the time. Probably have a flat fee and then charge someone for time on top of it because, again, to just get into a project, you're also going to need, something. You're going to need to lay down some foundation stuff, which, at that point, if someone's doing this professionally, they may have like kind of templates that they use. And, at least that's what I would do. Have a lot of code. Yeah, and for the love of the game, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing, Okay, well, let's get back into the game development here. A tired boss. No, the Meeps. Ask whatever you want. Like I said, I mean, you know me. Whatever you want to ask. I'll give you my opinion, of course. My opinion may be completely off, but that's why it's an opinion, right? So, if I do know something to be factually true or whatever, then I will let you know. But yeah. So. Because also when I think about that, I think about like, Fiverr, like those kinds of things where, and I mean, this is same is true for developers that are working in a career form, or contracts. I mean, it's all you're always just getting paid to write it. It's in some cases like contracts, I guess it'd be more like completion based. So maybe you have a fixed amount and then you're paid that based, no matter what. So like, you do it in a day versus a week, you get paid the same amount. But I think a lot of people will charge, like I said, probably like some kind of like flat fee and then, kind of percentage on top of it. So, or rate on top of it. Remote gaming should partly because it's fun, but also partly because my laptop can handle managing even lightweight like it does still. But oh, really? I mainly use terminal navigate system. Yeah, I mean, I love the terminal. I love. Have a wonderful night, Gax. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Sleep well. I can understand that, Skella. So all right. Linux, but I'm more than 10 years old at this point. I can no longer use Windows. I mean, if I didn't, I'd like to explore Linux gaming. I haven't done much of that, or ever. I don't think. But if I knew that I could get that going and smoothly, then I would definitely wouldn't mind having Linux as like my personal machine. That said, though, you know, it's hard to get away for all the streaming stuff because it's just, you know, it's supported on Windows. You know, you don't necessarily know it's supported on Linux. So we got our status light here. Next gaming should be an interesting project to work on. Yeah. Yeah. Very smooth for me. Have you just all links? Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's cool. I think it's a great use of AI for those kinds of things. AI improving accessibility. That's a yes for me. Maybe I think we moved the doors, the logic of the doors. So Toad in the morning? Oh, man. Guess that makes sense, though. Got kicked off your insurance? That's dumb. Yeah. Insurance stuff is such a racket, man. So instead of frozen and locked, these are not door states. So I'm gonna remove those. We're gonna just go ahead and do a bit of refactoring because I need to. This is just too bad. Whoops. All right. So change state. That's fine. Why you actually connect crash? Oh, some box beams. Good lord. Now you just have a job. Nice. Sunday I basically couldn't walk, and you're saying you can. Yeah, I can't imagine. Good lord. That's a lot of exercise, man. At least you're in shape, right? Um one thing I need to one thing I need to get if I get money for my games is a new PC. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely good to keep up. But then again, yeah, it feels bad, Garfield. Lame-o, yeah. I know that if I do any kind of leg exercise, especially like squats and stuff, and you haven't done them for a while, man, It's crazy how it's not even that it makes you pretty sore, but like it's about like the motion of your, or like the range of motion for your joints still too, where if like you're talking about where you like crouch down or something like that, it hurts so much worse. It's crazy. I don't know if we even care about this, honestly. Um, so return state. All right, I think this is good. Although locked is not a valid one now. Just do stuck, I guess. Include join, good God. Yeah. That's a lot, man. There we go. Okay. Um, yeah. All this broke. All right, I can't help myself. I need to create a door script. Okay, so yeah. All right, and then okay. We don't need this. Oh. Um. Okay, can we do like so? Can we do class name door and then only have some that are abstract? Why a lot of errors? Because I'm changing the name of some stuff here. Have I worked with APIs? Only my own. It depends. Yeah. I've worked with some APIs. Not for a while, but I watched a couple of videos now, but I'm still quite confused on what an API is. So I believe API is what, abstract programming interface or something. What happened to my browser? Oh, there we go. Application, yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of abstract. Yeah, application programming interface. Thank you. Yeah. Uh-oh. Not a good start, is it, flying hyper? So you're still confused on what API is? An API is just it's a set of points. It's points of contact between things so that you could do something. So on this end, I could have my game. I could have a. It's a good example. Why are the tabs invisible? Wait, what do you mean the tabs are invisible? I'll have to look. Oh! Why are my tabs invisible? Hold on, this is very important, flying. What happened to you? What happened to my tabs? Oh, maybe I did. Did I do that on purpose? Maybe I did that on purpose. Yeah, I think I like it without tabs. Yeah, no, okay. I think I did that on purpose. I don't know. It looks cleaner. I mean, I keep track of it all anyway, so like, there's gonna be an error if not. But an API is just a point of contact between two things, basically. It's some kind of agreement between, like using tabs. Yeah, I mean, I use tabs, but yeah, flying. I mean, like common APIs are like, let's say I have some service where I want to request like information. And so like get weather. And I say, make HTTP request weather.com/API/current. Okay. Like this, right? Oops. And then now I can display, what the weather is. So the nice thing about an API and the point of contact between is that I don't have to care about how the weather data gets there, right? That's the weather server's job, or the instruments or whatever, right? Like that's its responsibility. So that's the one side, right? And then the API is the bridge, and then my application is the other side. So the API is the bridge. So that's why you'll see sometimes too things will literally have API in the actual like URL, for example. But like a common example of that stuff is for kind of like web servers and everything. I hope that helped a little bit. API is not just web dev thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep. It's also low level programming like way to access hardware using OpenGL API. Yeah. And that is one important thing to remember too, is that APIs are really nice for abstraction. So if you always just call get weather, and something underneath how it gets the weather changed, you don't know it too, which is really nice. So is it what we call API and ABI? That's abstract binary interface, right? Or application binary interface. Oh, application binary. Yeah, no, I said application. Okay, I keep accidentally saying abstract because I'm thinking of abstract classes right now, trying to get that working. Although I don't think I need to do that. But out of curiosity, Tim, did the bust of Tim out of 5 hands out if he likes to first measure the stream stack with each other? No. Redacted is the highest level buff that you can get. I think whatever buff you get at the very beginning. So every time I shut off the bot, your buffs are purged. Anyway. Yeah. So. So no, if you want to min-max that, then you just try and get redacted right off the bat. Gaxico did earlier today just by saying my name. He just said my name all caps. Some extra letters, but the next Picasso. I try to make I do like abstract art. I try to make it a website I can know, but I don't think it's possible. That's kind of interesting, actually. I mean, it should be possible, because if you just implement a web server through Godot, it should be possible, yeah. But you'd have to like still do like the low level implementation just through Godot. So it'd be kind of funny, actually. Like you have like classes that have some kind of method on it that's like called like get HTML for it, and it actually spits back like the HTML section, like the HTML for that element to try and make it look like that in the Godot like control node scene, you know. So API doesn't do the complicated thing like get weather from sensors and calculate and all that. From your example, it's the layer that lets you on one end get whatever, get weather in simpler way, and then other hides the complexity. Yeah, I mean, yeah, an API is just, I like to think of an API as an agreement of how to do something, which isn't exactly probably how you would define it, but an API is just like a documented, typically, way of interacting with something. That's all it is. An API is just like a documented, that's hence agreed upon way of doing something between two different things. Yeah. So on the one end, you could have, like I said, something getting the weather. On the other end, you have something getting the data for the weather and providing it as a service. And so the API is just the middle ground between the two of like, hey, this is how you can communicate with me. Okay, get weather. Okay, that the API is just in the middle. The more you get exposed to stuff flying, the more you'll understand like the concept of an API. Like I feel like I understand exactly how you feel, because I remember a time where I was like, I don't understand. Is this an API or not? But it's not necessarily that simple. You'll learn a lot. That's one thing that's kind of funny about programming. The more you do it, the more you realize that everything is just people looked at a way of doing something and they're like, yeah, that's what that's called. And that's it. It's all just people looking at it and be like, that's the factory pattern, the builder pattern, whatever. So I just wrote my own API. I want to do a backend for running local elements from scratch. You ever say impossible to communicate who ported Doom to smart printer? Yeah. God, man. Yeah. People are definitely driven. But yeah, flying. It's I guess another example would be in my game. I may want like a easy to use way to create different types of effects. So I may actually create like an effects API of sorts where anything in my program can always try and say, hey, create this effect. And then the API says, all right, well, this is what I need from you. I need the location of the effect, the color of the effect, the type of the effect, stuff like that, right? So, yeah. So door. So we want to say like... So let's say... Yeah. Door... Abstract. Yeah, so you can actually do this. I think you can. Ooh, I like it. Okay, wait. Okay, that's what I was wondering. So now it's complaining because it's not abstract. Yeah. Man. So that's not a big deal, because I think what we can do is we can do like terminology like API is still really or is really fuzzy. I still don't know exactly what it is. Just something that looks like an API. You know to see it. Yeah. Good definition mentions rules for how two things interact. Yeah, so that's why I said like an agreement. Yep. So APIs do run a rules file, requires to get this and so on. Like your example of the effects, you want to create an effect, so I need this info. Yep. I'll create the effect on my complicated end. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's easy to just think of it as like, I provide this for you, you give me the information I need. It's just like a service, yeah. But an API at that point is like, all right, well, these are like my 5 different things that I'm capable of, you know, and this is the information I need for each one. So, unimplemented. What happened to my... Okay. Why does this look weird to me? This is how you spell unimplemented, right? Yep. All right, so close door. Okay. Not implemented. Unimplemented. But James, think about the file size. Think about how many bytes we just saved. De-implemented? That's... You would, Rakesh. You would. C# throw a new non-implemented exception. I read that a lot. One? What are you talking about? It's a thing? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't think it wasn't a thing. I just thought it was funny. Oh, typo. Crazy to think about the amount of things we could do if we had unlimited storage. I fear the developer that is able to not care about storage. anytime you have something where you don't have to care about one limitation, you're like, yeah, no, it's over. Okay. So one last example I want to run by you, and then no, I don't mind talking about whatever. You're not bothering me at all. So I want to say I make a weather app. I would use weather API. Rules would be needs location, other stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, and then that would be your weather API. Your weather API documentation would be, you saying like func get weather return string. Maybe you just give it back to them in a string. I don't know. And then you return it's horrible here. And then you would say like documentation, right? And then you would say this gets the weather for the given location and location like that. I like the example you made. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the file. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you ever have any questions or anything, I don't mind answering whatever. I'm by no means an expert, but more than happy to tell you what I know. So what's wrong? Locked. And thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, again, welcome and ask whatever question you want. Get plugin. I'd like to. I watched the guys talk about it at Godot GodotCon, whatever it was, and I think Amsterdam, wherever they had it, not too long ago, maybe a few months. I like it. Problem I have with some of this stuff is like I'd have to really like think about how I wanted to even test some of that stuff. Like I don't know how I would like, because the thing is I don't know. I guess you would write tests for things that kind of matter, but like man, games just feel like integration testing on like steroids. Are you a full time dev or side hustle? Did you go to school or self learn? Do you work? I guess you could technically say I work for myself. I'm basically full time working on this current project. I'm making my first game. I have a college education. I have a bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in programming. So I first learned about how much I loved programming in college. So I know a lot of general IT stuff, but then for the past $4 years, I don't remember how long it's been. Especially for the past like 3 or 4 years, though, I've been getting deeper into programming and stuff. Like I learned Java in college, and then when I graduated, I taught myself Python because I was like, I want to learn Python. I thought the language looked cool, and I really wanted to make a Twitch bot, and that's what the Twitch bot that I actually still have running today was originally written many years ago as my first foray into Python. And then I learned Rust, and then most recently I began working on or with Godot. And GDScript is just like Python, so I have been doing a lot of that. But yeah, I'm basically working full time on this game now. So you write tests for things you don't want to change. There are many things that I don't want to change, James. Just ask Rakish. I'm really bad with change. I still don't know how Game Engine should be able to run program inside an editor. Maybe it's just two windows. Yeah, I don't know. Are you talking about like the integrated IDE? Garfield? So on, off, locked. Did we do seized, frozen? What's a good word for a panel that is like locked up, but not... So there's locked, which is just like this panel is like able to be overridden. But there's... Maybe I don't store it in the state. Yeah, no, I want to store in the state. So we have on, off, locked. But I don't know. I want a state that represents something where it's like I'm thinking maybe corrupted. Seized. I thought about seized too, but oh, things. Could be a combination of properties. Overridable. Yeah, it's gonna be overridable. Well, only one stage, one thing will be overridable. I think one state, because I think whether or not it'll be overridable will be determined in its state. But a combination of properties, I mean, I think it. Yeah. Well, that's where I was thinking of having an on and off state of like. Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe it should just be like. How would you make that then? That's like a. I guess I could export the. Could I just export the enum? Can you export enums? I know you can export enums, but like export. I think if you do export enum, what is this? Yeah, but I don't remember on. What was it? Oh, multiple. What's an enum? Enum is short for enumeration. An enumeration, by definition, is the act of enumerating, making separate mention or recounting. So basically, you know, kind of like assign. Thinking of enumerating. I guess. Let's see. So. Yeah, so you could refer to a list of things as an enumeration, but I guess they're kind of like said if it's an enumeration. So, yeah, like an array. Yes. No. Actually, so, well, in English, yes. In word terms, yeah. But an enum is typically stored as an integer value. I don't know what their typical maximum is. Maybe it's like a U size or something, like whatever the maximum size of your CPU supports. It probably varies language to language. I'm not sure. If you're using that many enum states, I'd be a little concerned though. But enums are just really nice for representing the state of something when it's very like kind of compact and stuff. Like enums are often used for state machines and stuff because an enum easily represents a state. So like I'm doing right now with on, off, locked, and right. I'd prefer to do it with an enum rather than like a string, where you hear of like stringly typed things. Because when you type a string like off or whatever, I could do that, or I could put a 0 instead of an N or instead of an O, right? That's stringly type. So like it leads to a lot of possible errors. So one of the common kind of advised things to do is use enums whenever you want to, like kind of filter between states, immediate value with names. Yeah, and I mean some languages, and I think in this one too, you can actually assign them. So like, I could do that if I wanted to, which is cursed, but. Nicholas, what is this? Why does it look, Nicholas, why does this look like a phone out of Arc Raiders, dude? Why does it look like you'd find this shit out of Arc Raiders, man? It's liquid cooled? Oh my god. That's funny. Sounds good, Horror Games. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. It was a pleasure. Take it easy. Are you working on any games actively at the moment, you said, or? So how I kind of wonder if I should create like a. All right, so we create a resource for this, right, James? Under glass, hidden front facing camera. That's cool. Elite camera notch. I mean, you do a lot of gaming on your phone, I guess. Have a good one. Oh, you're working on a FNAF game. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Do I? Yes, you do. What? Umumusume. Or do you? I guess is it even technically playing on your phone if you're remoted in your computer playing or something? I don't know what you do. And just make code more readable. Yeah, still just raw number. It's not stored as a variable number that doesn't actually arithmetic option. Cloud gaming. I remote into my PC from my work laptop. All right, I don't. Nicholas is weird, Garfield. This guy, he's all over the place, man. He's all over the place. I don't know how to do this. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh my god, guys, wait. We don't need an on and off state. It's either on or off. It's on. Bool equals true. Okay. Locked. I don't know about like, do we do corrupted? What do we do, man? Corrupted? I'm just gonna do corrupted. That means that we don't need a state though. I want to use a state. You forgot booleans exist? I know. But But this is where it wouldn't be bad to have like bit masks or bit flags. Actually, you could do bit flags. Export flags, I think. Yeah, flags. You can actually do it here. But I don't know, like... But I don't know if there's an easy way to access this from code, though. By the way, the true-false value is called Boolean because the mathematician is named Bool. Remember that. It's called Boolean algebra. Actually named after the person. Yeah. It's been so long since I even remember learning that. But I remember learning it and thinking it was very... It blew my mind because I was like, I saw it as a word.
Screwed me over on the pickle. Offer some of my pickle.
I saw it as a word, so I just didn't even think of like attributing it to someone. All right, have a wonderful night, Nicholas. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Has Resident AI. Whoa, what's got an AI 9? HX Pro? I don't know anything about phone CPUs. I have no idea how, or is that a GPU? No, it's the Snapdragon CPU, so that'd be the GPU, I guess. That's a laptop, champ. Oh, never mind then. I was gonna say, I guess that makes sense. 64 gigabytes would be a lot of, it'd be a lot of RAM for a phone. Oh, that's the Ryzen mobile CPU's newest generation. Why do you have such a powerful work laptop, Nicholas? I'm about to email your boss, dude. I'm about to email your boss, man. 1400? That's not too bad. James, do you have any advice for how to do this? I'd be very curious. Because you mentioned the permutations and stuff, but like... I feel like this is the naive approach. Advice for what? How to easily and efficiently sort through the states of things being on, off, locked, whatever, right? Because you mentioned permutations, and I just didn't know if you had a specific example or what. Because the thing is that like I could store all the information with these 3 Booleans, right? But I don't like using Booleans because it just feels... I don't know. I like enums, man. I like enums because I like being able to match on the enums, but... Okay, so you just meant literal... I think it makes sense to keep them separate, actually, anyway, because, like, maybe you uncorrupt it. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, you may completely reboot something. This is so cool. That's what I'm saying, Nicholas. Like, that thing looks like it'd be straight out of freaking Arc Raiders, man. What is that? Is that like a radiator? Enums are nice if state is controlled by one property, but I find if I have to use multiple properties. But I find I have to use multiple properties of just one enum. And at that point, state becomes different objects. The enum value is closer to a state machine. Is it time to actually create the door state class? That's why I joked about creating a resource for it, but... I think it's easier to just have it local. Because unless I know that I'm going to use this again for something else, then... But if you're finding it's annoying, it's assigning you some state object. I've never done anything that I felt required a state object over an enum. So like I don't really know what I would do at that point. I've seen people do state machines with nodes and stuff, but I don't know how much of a... Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Yeah. Most programming languages believe I stored at 8-bit. Oh yeah, computers only byte. Yeah. So it's always wasted. Yeah. It was actually more memory efficient. Yeah, I guess I would be at that point. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind creating a resource for it, but I don't think I probably need to, because I don't really know. This would be like some kind of like logical state. Although off is not a logical state. That's a physical state. Yeah. I'm just thinking, because like the whole thing, right, is that it can be on, it can be locked, and it could be corrupted. Now the thing is that technically, if it's corrupted, it's gonna behave as corrupted and not locked. So behavior wise, those are three independent states: on, locked, and corrupted. Off would be as well, because you'd have to represent that as... Yeah, I'd want to represent that as a state rather than just saying off is the absence of any... Because you can't, with enums, there's no absence of values or something, right? There's no, oh, if it's not on, it's off. Which could be an enum, but for readability, it's probably better to keep them as separate booleans. Yeah. It's conceptually something being corrupted is separate from being on or off. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing, is like it, because the thing I want is that I want corrupted to possibly be solvable by just power cycling it, right? So like the initial panel is only corrupted. Like I want you to be able to turn it off, and then it's off. Actually, wait. Wait, if it's locked, then no. Okay, you know what? Corrupted is not actually a state to begin with, because if it's off, I wanted you to be able to plug in, provide it power. Yeah. What is a state object? I think a state object would be it. A state object is just more complex in that it represents a state while also having the logic of that state attached to it, I believe. So like if you had like an on state, but it was like an actual like object, right? It would have all the information of the on state at that point. But there would be no enum or anything. The on state would be the object. So the on state represents itself, but all the data that's associated with it's represented with the object. I do need to be right back though. Ads need to run for 3 minutes, and then we'll continue. So yeah, 3 minutes of ads on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll continue. Be right back. Right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. I almost caught some hands yesterday. The way he was masticating. Dude, I don't even... If I heard Tay chewing like that in person... I would be the one doing the kimchi slapping. Shit was bussin'. Tay, if I hear you eat like that and say this shit's bussin', that's like adding gasoline. That's like adding gasoline to the fire, dude. Oh my god. All right. Well, let's continue trying to do this. Sound like he was trying to suck the chrome of a toe hinge. Undeafen? What? No, I'm not gonna undeafen. I'm coding. You're not even in voice chat, dude. Give me the Tay experience? No. The Tay experience is berating and then eating in the middle of the thing. At least it's not. At least you know what, dude? At least, hey, guess what? Listen, I'll tell you one thing. At least you've never started playing and immediately. Never mind. You've done the same thing as Glitch, dude. You've done the same thing as Glitch. I was gonna say maybe you at least didn't eat fried chicken right after we started playing Peak, a cooperative game, but no. No, I'm not gonna undeafen today. I'm not gonna undeafen. I'm not gonna undeafen. Don't be scared. Don't talk to me. You know what? Maybe we should do. Maybe we do instead of a state here. Maybe we also do a boolean of opened. Maybe we do the same thing for the door. We do like what do you guys think? You think we do this? Stuck? And we get rid of the state? It feels weird though. That is something I'd have to worry about. That is something I'd have to worry about. I can't wait to get the Arc Raiders achievement. Did you say something to me? That's not me, bro. That's Rakish, right? Right. So I don't know if I should have this as maybe we just have as booleans. And we just do open. Because it's open or closed or it's stuck. If it's stuck, because it could be stuck open. I mean, like I think yeah, or stuck closed. Okay, I like it. Okay, door stuck. Yeah. Yep. Dude, imagine you're like trying to close this shit behind you because like something's chasing you and it's almost closed and it just says all of a sudden you see like you hear a noise and you look on the panel, it says door stuck. That'd be horrible. So I don't know if I even need some of the state stuff. Hey, look, we can just do if. Hodor, yeah. Hello, Jared. I hope you were doing well. Not open. Guys, look. Oh my god, it's so much cleaner. Is open. Return open. Let's actually make these private. Let's make them private. We're just gonna get rid of all the state. We don't need state anymore. We're stateless machines. We don't like state. Instead of having the door be open or closed, make it, if it floats 0 through 1. Then you could change the speed of the doors to the arbitrary openness. Oh my god. Yeah, so zero through 1, so like you can have a partially closed door. I multiply like I multiply the difference. I multiply because it's like a ratio. I multiply the open and the difference between the open and closed state or positions by the ratio to always get I always get the difference. Oh my god. That would be so funny. Let's see. You know, I kind of like that. Kind of like that, but also it's dangerous. It's dangerous thinking. Have a hand crank. I thought about that. So what I'm actually gonna do for that is that oh, this is not gonna run. Okay, yeah, no. I was gonna say it crashed. All right. I was gonna say it ran into the main menu. Oh. And yeah, power stage is perfect for an enum though. Okay, so what's wrong though? You're probably upset now, right? Yeah, door state. Okay. So let's see. So and so for the panel itself, we actually want to match our own kind of stuff here. So we'll just comment this out. So we could actually still do a match, and we could say open, locked, corrupted. Actually, we don't need to do that. If wait, why do we have open for the door panel? Oh. Okay, we need to delete that. This language doesn't have enums? It does. I decided that I didn't need it for this specifically. So like so for the door panel could be on, it could be locked, and it could be corrupted. So at that point I figured I'll just store each value as a boolean instead. The power stage I'm using an enum for. Since at that point it's either on, it's either off, you know what I mean. But how's your day, Jared? We spent the first half of the stream trying to get my main menu working, only to revert changes and then make one change, and it worked. And I'm not touching it for now. Try to teach the streamer how to use trains? Oh god. Was it the one person that we had seen each other in the chat? Or was it someone else? Oh, it's not Frey. Okay. Yeah, I could not remember their name. Gotcha. Yeah, trains, you know, I love trains too, because it's just like programming. You look at them and you're like, What I want to do is I want to get this from point A to point B. And I want it to be able to stop here and here. Protect. I gotcha. And, protect. And you're like, this is easy. And then you put down the signals. You're like, okay, this is going to work. And it either works or you have this semi-complicated problem. I do like the change, though. You just couldn't grasp how blocks work. Yeah, that will make it extremely difficult if you cannot figure out how blocks work. He can see the directional arrows. Rely completely on the colors. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember that there are arrows. I just like keep in my mind of like what direction the trains are going. Oh no. Yeah, the signals are directional. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yep. So if open, we're gonna do green. Or sorry, if on, we'll say how about if corrupted? May the super cursed bidirectional track for him, since that's how he set it up. Nice. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna improve this code now. We're gonna say var color. Surprising, I know. Equals. There we go. Then I'm making a demo for him so I can see it in action. Nice. I'm sure he appreciated that. Locked. LF locked. LF on. Color. Else color dot you could say that he was so mad. I thought he would legitimately give up. That's yeah. It's I can understand, man. It's not the train stuff. It can get very frustrating, but it clicks eventually. Let's match the stage. So we do actually want to match the stage. So match stage. I don't remember what aphantasia means. Aphantasia? Does that mean like aphantasia? Oh, is the inability? Oh, okay, right. So like people who can't like see stuff in their mind. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's almost strange to me. It's crazy how different people are, you know? It's crazy how in the case, yeah. Can you remember photos of his surroundings? Or he's like, yeah, it's like photographic memory. It's crazy because I just made Apple do a kickflip. Can't picture something I describe. Interesting. Door dot. Okay, so if we're on emergency, then we're fine. Actually, we only want to change emergency. Yes, so emergency. We'll say on equals true. The rest of it could be on or off. On equals false. Later just how to describe detail. At one point I just ended up using pictures. Yeah, that's fair. Do I even need the door state though? Update status light. Yeah, update status light should just be able to tell us based on its own thing. So we'll always call update status light. On door state change, so this it goes away. Yep, and then door. So we'll say locked equals false. I don't know exactly how I want to do that, I guess. I'll wait on that one. So door toggle, interact, is locked. Door does not have any more. I like state machines better, honestly. The code is easier for you. I agree. And I agree, Jared. I think I just want you to know. Well, so this one is a this one is by enum, right? Because this one's just very easy to kind of process. Like I said, the power stage is you're literally it's either off, emergency, minimal, full, right? But this specifically for like if it's corrupted, if it's locked, if it's on, because the multiple things could be true at the same time. Atticus, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How's your stream? Get a shout here. I don't know what happened to my I don't know what happened to my yeah, I don't know what happened to my stream elements, man. It's like it's dead. But please do check out Atticus of Sparta. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my I don't know what happened to the. It's currently active in your channel. Did I disable something, guys? I don't know what I did, man. Anyway, what did you do? I'm assuming you're working on stuff. I like the stream elements one because it shows me what game you were playing. Like what you're actually doing as your category. I made a reusable pillar with a floaty orb that could be used both in editor and runtime, and reflects the properties in the editor as well. So it was a tool you made like so it was a tool script. Floaty orb, tool script plus class, nice. I love that you can do the tool scripts, man. Oh, so good. Also so dangerous. I am refactoring my doors and door panels after we finally did it. It's very confusing with Call for an Unknown async BS. Yeah, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of some of that. I'm a little scared of that. Is it? It's not banned, right? No, it's not. Async is hard, but you got to. Yeah, the linting isn't very helpful. But I hate them because they're so jank. I don't like them specifically for the purpose. I love them. They're very cool. But one thing I really despise is that if you change something, the tool scripts can like, if you break like the tool script like propagates these changes to all of the nodes that you're using it in and stuff. And it can just screw everything up. And you're like, why? Can I give you a linter? Yeah. You have to make the node local instance? I gotcha. Yeah, it's oh, okay, to prevent that. I gotcha. When I do game dev, I love wasting time playtesting too often doing art instead of actual programming. I don't think old code was bad, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Matt. I think I may have something screwed, man. I don't know what happened. Cause like I don't, is there something you have to do to enable it or disable it? Yeah, see, there's 8-ball. Like, I think I somehow disabled the shout out. Man. Wait, did I delete it accidentally? Wait, why do I remember in the back of my mind deleting the shout out command? Need one? I think I do. Dude, what happened? Wait, no, wait, we got it. Wait, no. Oh my god, wait, I got it. I got it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, I disabled it because I saw it the other day, and I was like... I literally disabled it because I was like... This is duplicated. Because it was a custom command. Because it was called a custom command. I'm like... They had the default command for shout out. Like, what? I don't understand. But I didn't realize, okay. Yeah, Garfield. I broke my Twitch shout outs. It's fine. We're good now. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, Atticus, have fun. I really appreciate the raid. Nice to see you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you again. But awesome on the pillar, man. I need to write a debugger for it? Yeah. Oh, debugging? Oh, God. Actually hurt me because I made changes. I was like, it did nothing. Oh, God. They come out lurking? I know. I got you now. Yeah, see, I was just... With Twitch's changes, you know, where you have to type now to make yourself an actual viewer. I had to bait you. Oh, no. My shoutouts don't work. Oh, man. But thank you. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, five streak stream. Thank you. We don't care if it's locked. Is locked. Return locked. 10 being a masturbator. I learned from the best, Crow. All my training was in the safe haven. Straight up jorking it. Master what? I think Crow said I'm a master debater. Because he likes to debate things with me. I can't believe they made an entire anime out of the old game Werewolf or Mafia as my family labeled it. Wait, what? Old game Werewolf? That's Muffin? Yeah, it is Muffin. Okay, so honest not declared. Oh. All right, there we go.
I know sometimes I be sounding aggro when I'm saying shit. I'm more just like aggressively trying to get on the
Oh, it's a game of Who's a Werewolf and group of friends. You have to convince people you're not it. It's the precursor to Among Us. Oh, gotcha. I'm so bad at those games, man. I don't know how to do those games. Door State. Uh-oh. Wait, now how do we try catch? Oh, I really like the name. That's good. Are you a try catch is in a decent amount of languages. I first saw it in Java. It's a good exception call, yes. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How's your stream? I love looking at stack frames. Just in time for my shout out. I just fixed it, thankfully. But thank you so much. Welcome. How's your stream? It's fine. Good to hear. What were you doing? You know what, jury duty should be required to play 20 hours of Among Us first. I'm so bad at those games. But welcome. I'm working on my first game. I'm trying to figure out. I'm refactoring a little bit to make things a little bit. They needed to be refactored. So I'm currently just fixing all the errors that were caused by that. But yeah. Today we're developing our community side project in Angular. Gotcha. I have no experience with Angular is considered a web framework, right? I know not to call React a web framework, rather a library, but that's cool. Nice. I have no experience really with web dev and stuff. Most I've ever done with web dev was I don't think I did any Tailwind. I think it was just CSS, HTML, and building it all with I did Dioxys. I did it with Dioxys, which was a Rust web framework. Rust web rub. You prefer React, really? Gotcha. I don't know anything about either, so I'll take your word for it. I've heard people like Angular, but only like I've heard people really like Angular, but when it comes to big projects, because it's more of it's more restrictive, but still very powerful. But React is more like it's more flexible. You can kind of do what you want with it. But Rommel, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome. But yes, if you guys have any questions about the game, anything I'm doing, please let me know. I'm more than happy to answer any questions. You're not going to bother me at all. But again, welcome. Yeah. Try catch. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Yeah, appreciate it, Try catch. Do you normally do like web dev, or what do you mainly do on your when you stream? And I was gonna ask, you said that today you did community side project. What is the side project? So on door state change, this just needs to go away. Yeah. We don't have this anymore. My role is Cloud Solutions Architect. Gotcha. I looked at doing something like that a while back. Never ended up doing it, though. It's a community directory. Gotcha. So what does that mean? I took an AWS course a long time ago, but that was about it. I've looked at Azure stuff, but so all right, is everything working? Uh-oh. We got a non-existent function. Base nil. Huh? What? Oh. Node 3D. That, I guess. Uh, so open door. Let's do open. There's no reason to do it like that. Open. Okay. There we go. This should work. Oh God. All right, well, let's fix the power first. I'm assuming this guy's broken. You're not broken. Oh, I need to not do... Corrupted needs to be false by default here. What in the IEEE is that error message supposed to mean? What, this one? It's fine. Okay, so we can't do anything with it. Hello? Oh, it's locked. Okay. So for the power button or power building one, we don't want to say you're locked. Uh-oh. So we're not getting logs or anything, so I think it's working, but so door panel, interact, door toggle. That should be working then. Oh! If, okay. Open. Because if you do if open, I don't think you could do this. I mean, you can, but like it complained about it before, which is kind of sad. All right. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Wait, so yeah, that works, but like, yeah, see this ternary, standalone ternary operator, the return value is being discarded. I don't see why this is an error, because if it's a return value of void, it's a false, it's like a false lint, basically. This kind of sucks, because this is clean. This is gross. I hate having to say if a Boolean, do this, else, I don't know. Bothers me. Like stored to a variable? Yeah. What? That's not what I'm gonna do. Just open for me, please. So, for now, I'm just gonna do this func process. Door. Door panel dot. Get status. Can you choose to suppress the error message? Well, it's fun. Oh, yeah, you can. You could do like at like suppress warning. Yeah, warning ignore. You could do that. Ternary. Yeah, see, so you could do standalone ternary, but why I'd rather just be like, all right, I'll change the way I'm doing it. Cuz I don't like to add a line of code just suppress an error unless like it'd be a bunch. If it was like multiple lines of code that I could clean up by doing it, and like I knew that the error that it was giving me is fine, sure. But otherwise, um, let's have a good status, I think. Yeah, I think that's fine. Func, get status. Return. See, because what's, yeah, because that's just the label. The only thing I also don't like about this is that I have to do everything basically this way. Where you have to do the Boolean checks in the order that you want them to happen. Or like to be triggered. So if it was corrupted, then it's more important than if it was locked. At least when you do if elif like this, so a little weird, but we could actually just do this now instead. Turn corrupted. Locked. On. I don't know what we would actually want to do with that. Yeah, I mean it's evaluated from top to bottom, of course, but like it's just it just the thing that I don't like about it is I always try my best to code and do everything in a way that prevents me from having to think more than I need to. And if you do something this way, I have to consciously remember that I need to do it this way. Otherwise, it won't work how I think, like how I want it to, right? So I try not to do things that way if I can help it, but this should actually be okay. No, what happened? You got a bad status? Oh, we didn't add the returns. That's funny. Okay, you can't frost. Well, I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Sorry. You can. But there's no real need to. Like, if I wanted to rewrite this using a match, I could. So I could say match, and I could say corrupted. In fact, I could just do like on locked and then corrupted. And then I would say underscore underscore true. This is why it's not the greatest thing to do it this way, right? Then I could do it like that. Oh, there we go. And then I could go, okay, well, if it's like, because the reason why it doesn't make sense to use a match, specifically matched here, is because I only care about checking one thing at a time. because that's how they're kind of going in order of priority. If it's corrupted, then we don't care about if it's locked or on. It's corrupted. You know, actually, we do. You know, it's funny. Thanks for actually asking me about that, Frost, because I realized that we actually want to evaluate if we're on first and just say if on, colors to green. Then we could say if we're corrupted, do this. Otherwise, if we're locked, do that. Otherwise... Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, God. Well, now this is definitely a little bit more complicated than I was thinking. If it's on, it should be green. If it's off, we don't care about anything else. Oh, if not on, color... But that's just else here. I mean, so... The thing is, though, is if we do this, then we don't care about anything else here. Oh. Like, I mean, I guess it's kind of like this, basically. Which I don't like doing. I don't like doing... I like inverting... conditions if I can. Oh... I don't know if there's an easy way to do this. Just have to think more than you need to in programming anyways, yeah. So if we're on... Yeah, I think this is fine. It's kind of... I don't like the nested logic if I can avoid it, but I think in this case it's kind of unavoidable, so... This case, that makes sense to me. So what's wrong here? I said if else is fine. I don't know why people see it as a mistake while it's not. Hey, welcome back, Flying. I mean, I don't think it's a necessarily see it as a mistake, Garfield, but the thing I try and avoid this if possible because it's easy to get lost in this. Because within this scope, you have to remember the previous condition is true. Are you doing C++ or familiar with it? Because my question involves that. No, but you can ask. I don't have any experience with bailouts or like guard clauses you're talking about. Yeah. I that's what I tried to do. That's what I was talking about with like inverting the condition. So where you say if not on. And then you like break this out, and then you can take this here, move that there. Oops. And then boom, you're like, you're good, right? But that only works if you have something where you could break after, right? Like you're saying with, I guess, bailout, but yeah. But the thing is that, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you can, You can still ask your question, flying. Yeah, I know, Garfield. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's how we program. Yeah, I know. I understand. So it's locked. Why are you locked? You shouldn't be locked. Ah, the problem. The problem continues. Oh wait, no, the door panel thinks it's locked. So you're not locked. Oh shit. Maybe the door panel should share a common resource. Or, well, I don't know. Actually, one could be locked and the other not. Actually, you know what? It was doing its job. Wait a minute. I was just not doing my job. I think something's wrong with the... Oh my god, I forgot I don't have to do that. So I hit E one time. Yeah. Hold on. So it's not flipping the condition, right? Open, I'll say defaults to false. Update. And yeah, Garfield. I don't think I can in this case. I think your nested if is a form of the strategy pattern if you plan to refactor it. Not super familiar. I know of the strategy pattern, but I'm not familiar. I've never implemented it before. Oh. I tried to implement that before, actually. I mean, I did. It was in Python. Long time ago. Probably like 2.5 years ago. One time. So I'd have to remember. Season 1, episode 3. Remember this? What it's talking about, Jordan? Oh, you found... Oh, you're talking about... Oh, the brain game. Oh. That's what you're talking about. So we need to have an update door. Let's see here. Yeah, you should be able to post whatever you want, Jared. The way the Discord server works is that as soon as you join it, you're not able to post links and attach files, and then after 24 hours, you can. You get the TinBears role, and that's where you get it. Main chat, yeah, I mean, go for it. No. Unsigned long int. I only know of long man. So I mean, this works, but the problem is that I don't like... Oh. This works, but... Yeah, like, that's fine, but... Whoa, wait, hold on, our light is wrong. Why is our light wrong now? Oh. Update status light. There we go. You're locked. You're locked. Basically, it's built the action of setting the color into separate strategy objects. The strategy object would have a condition and a priority to sort them. God, what happened to my... Did I lag for a second? I'm okay. Maybe Twitch went down? Their IRC thing died a little bit. Gotta go charge the battery now. Sounds good, Garfield. Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chat. No? Weird. I lifted his training. So now we need to program the logic here. So interact if not, if locked, or have it going, Garfield. Corrupted. Return. Guard clause. All right. Boom. Can't press it, guys. It's overriding it, but it's not going to do anything. I find it funny. And this one's good. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go in our... we're going to go to our level. We're going to go to our station. And then now we get to do our door panel on the outs. Oh, this is storage. Okay, so you are... You are locked. In fact, I'm going to make you corrupted. We just do locked for now. Doesn't matter. And then... So now, if we, oh my god, okay. Now if we go back to the door panel. Signal, we need bus connect. Signal bus on power state change, connect. Your door panel stores a reference to his door? What? Wait, what? Hold on. Power stage. Yeah. What? Why is that bad though? Why is that bad though? Oh, that'd be too far. I mean, yeah, it stores a reference, so I can. It's beautiful though. I can export it easily because if I export, I can attach this door panel to wherever the door. It's already decoupled. Coupling general is considered bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. But if I was gonna decouple them, I'd have to like give doors an ID and the panels an ID, which I could do. But at that point, I don't really see what I'd gain from this specifically. But I understand what you're saying for sure. I would agree. Door just listens to signals from the door panel. But how does the door get the door? Yeah, but how does the door get the door panel? In that case, though. Where's the reference? How does the door know which door panel? It would have to be a reference. Yeah, it'd have to reference the signal, but it wouldn't be keeping it around. Oh, that's crazy, James. Wait, so you would just release it after? If it's an wait, light. Oh, it would reference it. James, but I get the 50% yak shaving, but I don't get the 50% good advice just because I don't how do I feel like there's a reference somewhere because you said you'd have to reference to connect everybody, but it wouldn't be keeping it around. But like, how would you pass the reference for it not to keep it around? Oh, well, I guess you could like, yeah, see, there's no easy way to point it to it. You'd have to, because you wouldn't be able to tell a panel to attach to two doors without. Okay, well, no, you could. So you tell the panel, you'd export the door, or you'd export the door from a wait, that's what I'm doing though. Oh, but okay, but you emit signals and you don't use the reference. That'd be crazy. But you got your door is in there. It was more about your door scene having a door panel node as a child. Wait, did it? Wait, where? I would have only done that due to its I don't know what you're talking about. If I did have it as I did do that in some cases, so you may have seen it, but the only reason I did it is because if I moved the door, then I wanted the panel to move with it, just so it, moves. That was purely for positioning purposes. All right, hold on. So we can't do anything with this. This guy's locked. He doesn't have a separate panel. Makes sense? Yeah. I mean, listen, what is game dev if not for two programmers debating a fever dream? So the station. Okay, so we wanna override. Our program is just yeah. I know, I love it, dude. It's all just words in the end. Oh yeah, because of finished override, we never opened it, man. Door.open. But we shouldn't be able to override, or no, we can override a locked door, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna be able to override a locked door because of that. So let's see. If not on and locked. Maybe I should just make it where you can always just open a like a powered off door or something. If not on and if on or with the crowbar, it's time to add some crates, I think. If not on or not if on or not locked, return. Okay, so this guy, huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. This is the problem with the way I did it. This should be here. And then we can do a begin, override, finish, override. And then we just move this to here. And then we look for the reference to this. And then we see, oh, you idiot. What have you done? And we go override. This returns a bool. Return false. Return true. Actually, wait. Let's just not. Ah, shit. I'll be right back, guys. Ads need to run the Twitch side. They're already actually running, so we'll take a quick break. Be right back. There we go. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Oh, I got you. So you always call all you like always call all the functions, but they only apply if they need to. Okay, so this should see. No, this shouldn't the thing. Something ain't right. It's a functional programmer strategy pattern. I was wondering it would use classes. Rackers are gonna slowly creep more and more corn into my playlist. I know it's gonna happen. I hope you're happy. I hope you're proud, Rakish. I recognized it was corn. Just well, it's pretty easy to do because it was purely based off the thumbnail. um, corn W. So PDA. Oh. If func is overridable. Not on and locked. Or I don't know how I want to do the whole corrupted thing. What the if panel is overridable. Not. I don't know about I don't know Godot programming for some things. I made abstract classes for things, games that they could force to write code for various things. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're Godot actually just in 4.5 added the most recent stable major version added abstract classes. So very nice change. Um. Okay. Polymorphism is a blessing. Variable get override time. There's no stack type. Um. Ziglang interfaces. I wanted to check out Zig before, but haven't done it yet. So we're gonna add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Listen, okay. We're gonna refactor this, okay? It's okay. I just realized. Oh no, it's already okay after. Okay. Nothing happens. Beautiful. Okay, let's try it. Nothing happens. Okay. All right, guys. So now what we gotta do is we have to actually turn off the power. Turn off the power. Good. Generator's gonna shut down. Okay, that's interesting. So this guy is white. Why? Status locked. Okay, hold on. So let's check out the door panels here. What are the door panel screens doing whenever the power stages change? If the stage is equal to the power panel off, self-modulate. Modulate dot alpha. You know what? Let's just do visible equals false. Actually, we could just do hide. Hide. Okay. Oh, whoops. So if hide. There you go. Else show. There we go. Oh, wait. Visible equals stage is equal to that. There we go. Condensed. Whoops. It's not equal. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the thing here. Off. Okay, so cool. So they are off now. At least they should be. So this guy is actually working. Nothing happened. Oh, dude, we didn't call panel.override. Okay. That's kind of funny. So then for a screen though, what's for a screen? So while this is happening, we want to say screen dot visible. Wait, what? Dot show. Show override. Hide. Okay, oops, well, let's just go ahead and change the power panel to just be off, which I should be able to do. Uh-oh. Export. Okay, and then see, so right now, ooh, that's a little bit of a thorn. Fine, we're just gonna go ahead and cycle it anyway. These guys shouldn't actually be able to open, so I'll have to figure that out. Something's wrong with that. But we can override this. Yep. Looks good to me. But the... Oh. Wait. What? We have visible here for the screen, but... I don't know, though, why... Weird. When you finish overriding it, How wonderful night, Jared. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. I hope you sleep well. It's pretty cool, though. I say they, but it's really just one dude. Damn. Only one guy? One guide? See, there's this whole screen, right? There's the whole screen. Wait, why does the Thanos snap the whole screen if it's already oh, does it not know it's not visible? Wait, no, it should though. What? Log debug. Visible. Okay. Try this again. Off. Yep, see? So weird. Anyway. Crow's rich, man. You know, I was looking at it. Extractors have like ruined the market too. Crow, what's your lifetime gained on your extractor? Damn. 53 billion? That's crazy. Gotta love it. So I think it's the screen hide thing here. Even though it's false anyway. Dude, your extractor's literally made. Oh my god, Crow. Damn. Your extractor's literally made so many ingots. Yeah, see, so it didn't get rid of it this time, so I don't know what's up with that. Oh, it's so good. Now I can't open or close it. I can't open or close it. Now let's go back and let's turn the power back on. I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen here. Because we can't do anything. So let's pump it back to emergency. Boom. Okay, so this guy's still locked. Neat. I'm gonna put that screen high just because I feel like it needs to be done. So we need to go to the door panel. Z fighting? Yeah, I know. I need to make the walls. I need to make the walls thicker. The walls need to be thicker because right now the door is too thick. The door is too thick. Actually, wait. Is the door too thick? Or actually, I might have the door in the wrong spot. What happened to my snapping? Oh, is it because I think it's because my folder got screwed. Well, I think the walls are just still not thick enough. Oh yeah, because I didn't actually expand the walls over here. Yeah, so it's fine. It's fine where it is. Why was we set this to off then? Yeah, okay. Nothing's aware that it's off, which makes sense because the power panel would need to send, "Hey, I'm on," you know. Yeah, so this is why I think maybe I don't know because the power panel is like, how else? Like things need to be aware of its current state upon loading, you know. How much have you done with saving and loading, by the way, James? So right now the no. Oh, if locked or corrupted, return. If not on or locked or corrupted. Okay, so now we actually turn it off. Boom. Okay, you can't do anything. So now we can override this guy because yeah. Oh, you know what's funny is okay, so this guy's gonna stay over. Oh yeah, but okay. It would have been funny. I could have had it toggled, but I have it set up properly. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Okay, well that kind of works the way I want it to. But now I just thought of the problem of what do we do with this door when the power's off? Like you would have to, oh, maybe doors that were not like, I don't know that I don't like the idea of doors automatically opening when the power gets shut off. Which means that you would have to remember to leave this door open if you wanted to be able to go outside. Which I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about that. You know? Sounds like puzzle mechanics. Well, I know, but that's the thing. Is like I wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't gonna make this a puzzle because the thing about it, right, is that when you shut off the power in here, the generator's gonna shut off. And if the generator shuts off, there's no power to the doors. Like you wouldn't be able to just let me go back to the panel. Let me turn it back to emergency. All horror games are puzzle games, yeah. But I mean in the sense that like. Okay, I digress. But I mean, what I was saying though is that the problem is that if they turn off the power, right? They disconnect the power from the base. They turn off, they turn the switch to off. Everything's fine, but the generator is going to turn off, right? At least that's my idea. I like the idea of the generator turns off. I just bit my tongue while speaking. Excellent. Don't know how that happens. So they wouldn't be able to turn it back on if the door got shut. They'd like lock themselves. I could always make it where like the PDA can just power like a door when the power's out, but you have to like I could just make that more of a thing. Like you just power doors when the power's off. Otherwise, the PDA like okay. So the power gets shut off. And like the other like intelligence here gets turned off. So it can't control the doors anymore. And so you can control all the doors or with the PDA. And it'd be hilarious. I feel like I should add a crowbar just as like an Easter egg, I should add the crowbar as an Easter egg. I think I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. Think on this a little bit, and I'm hungry. So I think this is a good stopping point. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you very much for watching and hanging out. To everyone who was new, nice to meet you. Give me access and I'll put in a PR for it. I would have liked Crow. Tomorrow, I should be good to go. Tomorrow's gonna be another longer day. It shouldn't be that long though. It should be okay. So I'm hoping to get back. Maybe we'll start even earlier. See, I can get going. Would that be that'll be your kudos in the credits, James? Thank you for developing the crowbar. Crow. Now I gotta pay out again to clock you out, dude. Get out of here. My poorly coded system, dude. I'm suffering. What have I done? Have a wonderful night, Matthew. Thank you for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Thanks for the advice earlier. But yes, thank you guys very much for everything. Crowbar. You know what? Oh my god, wait. What if I just crow? Wait, guys, what if I have an ingot that says crow on it? Your PDA's like, oh, the door's stuck. Let's locate the crowbar. And you go find it, and it's a bar with crow on it. And you're like, well, this is useless. this is useless. I'll personally polish that ingot. Oh, God. Absolutely not. Yeah, I think oh, whoa, what's happening? I'll see that. What the hell? Add crow a bar and a tin ingot with crow stamped into. Okay, not put it there. A tin ingot with crow stamped in it. It has a use, maybe. I mean, you could literally just like walk over and like your character just chucks the crowbar at like the panel, and the panel just you know, it's like the typical thing of like you know, you give the computer a light tap, you know, the love tap, and it works, you know. I mean, hey, that kind of sounds good. Fluffy, hello. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You caught me right at the end here. I was actually just wrapping things up. But how are you doing? Living the dream? That's good to hear. I figured. Yes, sir. Yeah. I will be live longer tomorrow, though. But before we go, let me show you what I did today. So let's restart here. Let's restart. Let me show you. We had a lot of fun. Well, first of all, we have a menu here. Don't worry about dev quit. Quick peek, yes. Yeah, so we can actually go quit. Look, and technically this is the main menu. So we kind of have a working menu now where you can actually like say it restarted the level, you know. So like there's semi-working pause menu now. So uh-oh. There's a get tree paused somewhere, isn't there? I know there's I can smell it. There's a get tree paused. How did this happen? I thought I got rid of this. Okay. Anyway, there you go. Quit or resume. Boom. We're back. Anyway, so yeah. So right now we got the doors back on. Not much new has changed there, right? James. Look, so the status is locked, right? We can't actually do anything with it, which is good. So now we got a little bit more of the loop going. Come over here, we turn off the panel or power here. All right. Generator's gonna shut off. All good there. I guess I managed to leave this door open on accident, which is good because I actually would have locked myself inside. It's a good thing we don't have a collision yet. But we walk over here to this previously locked door, and it actually works. Okay, I don't know why it's still overriding it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I know what it is. It's overrideable. Override. Hello, how's it going? It's good to see you as well. Return not on Wait, does the door... Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. No, because that can be a feature. You close the door by doing it as well. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do for that. We've been on this stage for quite a while. I remember my first door. I remember my first door. I remember my first door. Back in my day. So, we could always do this next. I kind of like doing this next. We're gonna make the panel maybe. Maybe the panel just, you know, called her Dory. Okay. I thought you were making a reference at first, Fluffy, and now I realize that that was not a reference. That was not a reference. You're lucky Rakish has not seen your message yet. Why is your storyboard art good? I don't know. James, I just work here, man. Wait, hold on. You want to see? Wait, you hold on. You'll feel better about the art. Here, look at my most recently drawn perspective. Does this? No, okay. I'm glad you like the rest. I'm proud of the rest. This I am not proud of. I feel like never mind. Dude, I don't know what happened to me. I feel like, guys, this represents my mental state over the past 2 days, okay? This is what happened to me. All right, this was a attempted perspective drawing that is actually, you know what? I just realized something. It's reversed. It should have expanded going further away. It looks incredible, whatever it is. Yeah. It's got, yeah. It was like, oh god. So this is the weather tower. This is the station. This is the power building, right? So it's quite literally. It was supposed to be this. It's supposed to be like this. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's like that, right? So, I mean, you can kind of understand what I was getting at. I actually see it now. Comparing the two, it makes sense now. I mean, guys, I think that's the problem, right? If I had to show you what I intended, maybe not the best drawing, right? And Julie thought it was a dude with a gun. No, it's because like this was a guy. Oh, and again. Okay, that's funny. I didn't actually see it from that perspective, but that's pretty funny. Wow. You know what? Maybe we pivot. Maybe that is a guy with a gun. No, I was trying to think of some concept art for the main menu. I was thinking one thing that would be really cool is maybe your position in the game is always a red dot, represented by a red dot. This is an overview of the compound. So you start the game far away from the compound because you are, approaching the compound, right? That's how the game starts. And my idea is that maybe the screen has like, some like, I don't know why that feels like it's a sus shape, but I feel like there's something oddly familiar about it, but I can't quite place it. But anyway, so there are some completely non-phallic shaped clouds flying around, or something maybe in the background, right? Like you get some noise. But as you progress the game, you actually start seeing a storm slowly like come within like a radar view, basically. I thought that'd be kind of cool. But I also don't want to spoil like what's going to happen, as things, as the game kind of progresses, right? Like, because if you start looking, I don't think it really matter though. Because realistically, people aren't going to be like exiting out the main menu to be like, is something different? Next time you log in, there are 2 dots. I do want this radar to show like a red dot somewhere. But yeah. how do you like this thumb? Rakesh really liked this guy's hand, James. I think you'll appreciate this one. It's, gripping it. I think this is when people are talking about gripping it. I think that they're talking about this, right? PTAs. I've seen worse. Well, that's good. Mr. Krabs, it does feel like Mr. Krabs, doesn't it? Yeah. It's the guy, he's strong. But yeah, so we're kind of I think I should not skip over this maybe. Claw grip gamer, right? Yes. Got that firmly grasp it grip, yeah. He does not want to let it go. We had the power panel kind of prototyped, which is good. What happened to my here's the main thing, right? We don't have this. We kind of have this. Never mind. We just did this today. Overriding it. Of course, it's going to look a lot better. But we'll leave that for later. You walk in. I need you to go ahead and put your stuff down. We kind of have this stuff as well. So we kind of have the first part of the game down. It's just I need to figure out this door. This door is the problem. Because when we play the game, well, because see, that's the thing, right? So you start here, and then you realize that you can't get in. You can't get in. You're like, well, damn. But I want this guy to be damaged. So you can open it up, right? And let's say doors auto close. Let's just, for the sake of the problem, we say that the door closes. Okay. Maybe what happens is you override it and then it just stays open. But I don't like that. I don't like the whole area being kind of open. It just feels. Anyway, so let's say the door closes, right? So the whole thing now is like, all right, well, in order to be able to override the door to get into the station, we need to turn off the power. So we turn off the power. Off, boom. The generator is going to shut down because it panics. And then we come over here, and this is the problem. My door. Wait, what if we do... Wait, hold on, guys. What if there's a one-off use of a crowbar? Oh my god. It's the first introduction. There's just a crowbar sitting right here, and you... But yeah, this is the problem, right? As if this door is shut, it doesn't let you out. So you can't... You just... Kind of screwed. Crowbar? I was thinking Fluffy, right? Guys. We have... All right, you know what? Hear me out. We got a bar. Okay, I'm not gonna draw it. We have a bar. Okay. And it says crow on it. And it's an ingot. and you toss it. Um, anyway, you get it. I think I've exhausted my creative potential for tonight. I am glad you like the storyboard art. I'm really trying to get better at drawing, and I'm really trying to do this right. Alrighty. Well, now I will wrap it up. I didn't want to bail on you right whenever you got here, Fluffy. But yeah. So anyway, we'll be able to actually come over here, and once you unlock that door, figure out we got to figure out what we're gonna do with that door, and then we'll actually be able to override. You know, yeah. Like all the new stuff. Yeah, I hope that it will actually get some more new stuff done. You know, so but let's find someone to raid. But yeah, I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. Thanks again for everything. I will see you tomorrow for more yeah, have a wonderful night, Fluffy. I'll see you tomorrow for some more programming and stuff. Soon I want to try some Arc Raiders on stream. I've just been in a I haven't been in the yeah, it'd be better to say I just haven't been in the mood to try Arc Raiders yet, because those are, it's not a game. Those games I don't typically play, like competitive PvP/E games. I play a lot of PvE games, but not PvP games. But I do want to give Arc Raiders a go and stuff, because it does look like a lot of fun. I love the machines and everything. They're very, very neat. Of course, you have the added threat of people, so it'll be interesting for sure. But I would like to play that some soon. I do plan on doing that, so we'll see. But yeah. How wonderful night, James. Thanks again for the chat and the advice as always. Much appreciated. I don't know if there are any. Are there any people playing here? We'll rate Hypnotic then. Yeah, we'll rate Hypnotic. He's playing finals or no. Dude, I'm so screwed when it comes to naming things. He's playing Arc Raiders, the game I was literally talking about trying. I know, dude. Listen, it's another PvP game, okay? That. In my defense, it's another PvP game. Yeah, thank you, Matt. I obviously need it. Yes. But anyway, thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow for some more game dev. If you'd like to join the Discord, I'm trying to get more game dev people in there so we can have a chat. And or if you're just interested in game dev, you know, you want to keep an eye on the game that I'm making, everything like that. Love to have you. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. That's the YouTube channel that I am streaming game dev from, and then there's the Vault channel for games. If you'd like to see me play any specific games or die, my heart like almost give out in FNAF. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow.